Hello, everyone, and good evening, and welcome back to another exciting episode of The Horrors of Rockwell County. Where we had last left our party, they had just traversed an open field right with the bodies of creatures possessed by celestial spirits and the gelatinous monstrosities that were the blood elementals under Crystal's control. They were fighting in what seemed to be an endless war of attrition, and the bodies were beginning to pile up on both sides. But with the distractions the party was able to navigate the battlefield with little to no interruptions. And they eventually came across the mountainous region in which the temple to the gods was set. They had found that the weather was quite clear and free of any cloud cover, and that the sun shined brilliantly upon the land, as though it were completely free of all corruption. But as our monster hunters found out that upon closer examination, that much like many of the other evil monstrosities they had found earlier that week, even this comfort was a lie. The light, at least from Dobrota's perspective, proved that something ominous was approaching. Who or what that something is, we will find out tonight as we return to the battle at hand. And now, let's begin. I believe where we last left off, Grigor was up in the turn order. Would you like to go ahead and start us off there, Grigor?
Yeah.
Did we ever say real quick here? Did we ever do the dexterity saving throws or the damage to our lovely Sun Witch and her wolfy friend over there and the wolf next to it?
Let me take a look at the... No, we didn't. Okay, let's go ahead and get that started. First of all, we will get started with the Witch Amalia. Let's see. 7 is definitely not enough to pass. And then, let's see. The gigantic wolf, now consumed by the fires of Dobrota's wall of fire. Let's see what that saving throw is going to look like. And yes, Cam, you will need to roll initiative. And also choose your path, the stairs or the bridge.
Can he not just fly?
I mean, he most certainly can, but it's just basically where I'm going to place your token, and then, basically which, direction you're going to take to join up with the rest of the party. I mean, you could also fly up in between this crevice right here where Grigor is. I mean, it's like, as you said, you can fly. You do, in fact, have wings.
Whichever one would be the shortest route is the one he would do.
Fair enough, fair enough. So, let me see. So, Cam, you got a 19. Fantastic. I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to go ahead and resort it and then just move it over to Grigor again. Fantastic, fantastic. All right. So that 15 and that 7 definitely aren't enough to get over Dobrota's DC. So with a quick incantation, you are able to make your presence known to the collection of white-furred wolves sitting in a circle around this orb of light. As the fire springs into existence, Amalia cries out from the sensation of the heat. And the gigantic, icicle-covered beast that had just approached from behind the nearby statue is too consumed in the fires. It is howling in anger.
If Amalia is freaking concentrating on a spell, she can make a freaking concentration check.
Either way, Amalia will be taking that 11 damage, and the wolf behind her will be taking that 35. There we go. You will find that upon striking the Sun Witch with your fire, it does seem as though it begins to disrupt the ritual, but the witch continues on. Now that we have taken care of the dexterity saving throws, Grigor, it's on you.
And I can finally see the map.
Yep. You can finally see
I
the
know
map.
where I'm at. I kind of know what's going on now.
And of course, you can hear the fluttering of wings as Cam begins flying up from the crevice before you.
Okay, so my map is actually kind of blacked out right now. Oh, there we go. I was just really zoomed in. I would like to. Am I close to Rufus at all?
Let's take,
I'm pretty far away actually.
yep, you're about 75 feet away from Rufus there, actually.
I wonder if he'd be mad if I gave him a assist here.
Maybe you scream out to him first, because
I'm gonna.
if Rufus makes it out of it, you don't want to pissed off work at you.
I'm gonna kind of move just to get kind of centered. And I'm gonna yell at Rufus. Hey Rufus! Heads up! And then I'm gonna do an Eldritch Blast on him. Actually, no, I'm gonna Hex first.
Okay. So you're gonna hex the angel. And so what are you gonna hex on the angel?
Let's go for Constitution.
Okay, okay. So her constitution has been hexed.
No.
No,
Right.
Eldritch Blast time? Alright, give me the Eldritch Blast. Pop them in the chat for me. Ooh, that's a hit. The second one, unfortunately, is a miss. But go ahead and roll me damage off that first Eldritch Blast.
Wait, he only has 2 Eldritch Blasts at 10th level? That's not right.
Hold on, actually.
Yeah, I forgot about that.
Oh yeah, it actually increased the 3 at 10.
I think it.
Oh, it's 11. It's 3 beams at 11.
Okay, so never mind. The damage.
The 19 hit. Go ahead and roll damage for me.
Okay.
Although that seems to just be an attack roll. Try click. What's up?
Yeah, I just misclicked.
There we go. Oh, nice damage too. 14 damage. Go ahead and roll that one. And then 1d6 from the hex. 17 damage.
So like the blast goes like right next to Bruce's ear, but obviously it doesn't hit him. It like kind of he has a little haircut almost.
So, a crackling beam of violet energy fills your vision, Rufus, as it sails over your head and collides with the breastplate of the angel. Followed by a wave of necrotic energy as it cascades across the armor like a wave of water disturbed by falling debris.
And then that's my turn.
Grigor, I'm going to need a charisma saving throw from you.
Oh boy, pokes the bear.
Wait, you need Rufus to do that?
No, no, me. Charisma saving throw.
Yeah, Grigor needs to roll me a. So, Grigor, you can feel something pulling at you as though trying to force you to the ring of fire, but the sensations quickly pass. I don't know if you can actually speak. Hold on a minute. Is your character capable of understanding Celestial?
I I might be able to. I need to look at the languages section. Where do you see your languages again on the character sheet for this?
Should be the left side on the core sheet.
No, I don't have actually, yeah, I do. Never mind. Yeah, I have celestial.
Oh, fantastic! You do?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
celestial,
I see.
celestial, common, deep speech, and infernal.
So you can hear her crying upset. So then you can understand the obscenity she's slinging your way, and you can see that she spits and points a thing, and she points an armored finger at you. And she said, and you can you can understand what she says when she states that once once the big-toothed beast falls, you're next. Referring to Rufus, of course, on the whole big-toothed beast insult. Though unfortunately, I don't think Rufus would be able to understand it, though. At the end of your turn, Grigor, I'm going to need... Well, actually, no. Never mind. At the end of it, you've already done your part. It is now on to Jimmy's turn. And I'm actually going to need Jimmy to make a dexterity saving throw.
Just regular old dex. Normal.
Yep, normal.
How do I change that to a saving throw?
Let's see if I can...
I see saving throws. Strength is +6, con +6.
Oh, in that case, you would just be clicking the, you would just be clicking on the
Dex.
yeah, the actual attribute itself at
Okay,
that
cool.
point. Gotcha.
Make sure I did that right, just without having an advantage. So I think that's probably a fail.
Well,
You rolled a 7
was-
unless you made a roll again.
oh no, I was about to say, that was just an example. I want you to go ahead and make the roll.
He's not good at dex.
Yeah, he's going to take 28 fire damage as the wall of flames spews out heat and light. What does Jimmy do?
Alright, he's gonna see if he's gonna call out to Rufus and ask how he's hanging in there, if he wants assistance or not. Rufus?
Does Rufus want Jimmy to brave the flames and just start laying the smackdown on this angel?
Rufus's pride says no. But Rufus almost dead. Rufus doesn't
Which-
want to die. Wait,
To which the brawler
Does-
then screams, "Wah!"
does Rufus have like voice and head?
Well, yeah, I'd like to think that Rufus
Is
has an
Rufus
interv-
God hearing talking to Rufus?
Maybe not his god, but his inner conscience might be speaking to him in this. And what is it that Rufus would be telling himself in this moment as he feels the fire lapping at his limbs, burning away hair and skin, the deadly lick of the angel's long sword as it easily cleaves flesh from bone. What is it that Rufus is thinking in this brutal fight with an angel, surrounded by his friends and, well, foes alike?
If this is Rufus's final moment, Rufus wants to go down like man. No.
Shit. So then Rufus defiantly raises a hand to Jimmy and tells him not to interfere.
Alright.
You see that the creatures now no longer being harassed by Dobrota's direwolves, are now free, and they are looking to Jimmy and Timmy hungrily.
All right. I guess Jimmy's gonna say, all right, if this is gonna be your last scrap, give that git everything you got, and scream "wah," and then charge into the white lion.
All right. The white lion that is currently prone. All right. As the feathered beast attempts to stand, it finds that there is an animated armor set. We're looking to beat it back down again. So go ahead and give me those attack rolls. At advantage because it's still prone.
Okay. Multi-attack with the armored fist. That's the first one. And
Both will hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Ooh, 28. That is a fantastic amount of damage there, sir.
and then bonus action Eldritch Cannon from Jimmy.
Oh yeah, now it's time to have them do their dex saves.
Who's doing dex save?
Didn't you replace it with the flamethrower last session?
Oh yeah, crap. So that's how many dice of damage?
38 dice of damage. Seems that the still disguised wolf behind the lion succeeds, but the one in front definitely doesn't. So the one in front takes that 19 fire damage, and it is just cooking.
Okay.
You monster. But let me take a look at the let me take a look really quick at the artificer. I have to read that subclass really quick.
Go in and add all three. Because right now the healing option would be really good.
Okay, so then that means go ahead and roll me that 3d8 again for the dire wolf.
Yeah.
So it takes so then that would mean that it takes 8 damage.
Okay.
Because it seems that your flamethrower deals half damage on a successful save, or full damage on a fail. All right, Timmy, it's on to you.
Okay. Jimmy is going to share his sentiment, and he's going to toss Rufus out of character. Do you have any sort of dual weapon feats? Or is it even possible to have two weapons?
No, Rufus is definitely two hands on his axe.
Okay, that kind of goes out with that plan.
But basically, the message you would have given you would have just been, he'll take care of this, but should I fall, take care of it.
Yeah. I guess what I was gonna do was I was gonna cast elemental weapon onto my crystal blade and toss it into you. It's not much, but it'd be something.
I wish I had that Battlemaster feat.
Yeah, and then it's like cool because I mean my elemental weapon, I have to be touching the weapon. If Jimmy was there, I could have casted it essentially through him.
What is elemental weapon touch?
It is touch. I have to touch your weapon, which is the whole issue.
Well, just keep on chugging.
Yeah,
It's what
like,
Rufus would
all
want.
my like buffing things are touch.
Yep.
Imagine you can't just make Rufus invisible.
I can. Thank you. I'm gonna cast.
There you go.
invisibility. Yeah. Invisibility
ahead
on
and pop that-
Rufus.
Go ahead and pop that in chat for me, please.
Absolutely. I forget I have that, and
That's also a
actual
touch.
item.
That's
Dang
also a
it.
touch. Well, dang.
I went
Wait.
for that.
So, out of character, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Do you have healing word?
I-
I'm pretty sure I
I
would have
have-
given you healing word as a spell.
I have Cure Wound and Lesser Restoration. Both of those are touch spells.
You don't have healing word? I could have sworn I gave you healing word.
Grigor is a celestial warlock, so he does have dice, like a pool of dice he could use to heal people.
Yeah. Only reason I
Check
actually.
Check
So
it out.
I do have the healing light thing, but the only reason I didn't use it is because I can't remember if I had it recharged or not.
Yeah, I mean, you
Yeah.
guys did experience a long rest. The only resources you would have lost after that, from what I had told you guys last session, was whatever resources you would have lost during the fight with the Gith Yankee imposter. So, like, say
Alright.
you guys would, so yeah, like anything you spent during that fight would have still been gone, but everything else would have been returned to you.
Yeah, I had no clue how
Alright.
much I lost or how much I gained, so I just said half
Yep.
on that one. Split
But yeah,
it.
But yeah, long rest would restore everything. So, but if you can remember, what resources you used during that fight, then, subtract those, but otherwise, you have everything else.
Yeah. That's the only reason I actually did not use healing light my last
The only-
trip.
The,
I didn't
the
want to
only
break the
other-
game or.
The only other thing I can think of to potentially get Rufus out of this situation to help him would be to vortex warp to switch his spot next to me, so just an unoccupied space, and
Ooh.
to just be like time out like a boxing match, let him get like a breather in.
Okay, so how would you like to narrate? So you would like to use vortex warp to switch yourselves out?
Oh shit. Come on. You can, okay, let me drop that in chat.
Yeah, let's
Sure,
read
we
vortex
can
warp.
You magically twist space around another creature you see within range. Target must, so it is targeting one, it's not switching to my spot,
Oh.
it's an unoccupied space.
Okay, my bad.
That was good. That's why I was like, oh. 36 and
So-
Timmy can't
ooh.
save well.
If Rufus chooses to fail this saving throw, you can very well vortex warp him out of the ring of fire.
hmm Just that way, it's a simple like bell ringer. Like both fighters return to their corners. Like the fight's not over. I'll vortex you warp back in because I still have. I have 2 level 2 slots left. So if he wants to get back in that fight, that's fine. This is
So-
like
But
Like,
you're
please,
not
for a
going to
second.
have time to heal him.
it'll be 3 rounds.
You won't have time to heal him because that angel is going to just fly up out of the circle and then crash dive right on top of you.
Well, the thing of it is take a look at the turn order, though. Look at where the angel is on the turn order.
Yeah,
Yeah.
she's going to get a turn in the time that it takes to you get me out and heal me. She would have a turn in which she just go up and then right back down.
Yeah.
That is true. That is also a possibility.
Like, unless you somehow have 2 actions, because Vortex Warp is an action. I don't know if this
I
will work,
don't.
Hoss.
I know. I have bonus action to cast my Eldritch Cannon, but. Mm,
You guys also have to remember. I believe like all of you have access to like potions as well. So I mean, it's like At any
Yeah,
point, Lilith. Well, I don't know if Lilith has any potions, but I know Cam's got some potions they could toss.
I mean, realistically, you could just fucking throw a health potion at Rufus with the intention of breaking it, and like Baldur's Gate 3, right?
Well, yeah,
yeah.
of
I mean,
course.
yeah.
I was actually about to
Also-
ask if it works like that in this game because like
Yeah. Well,
you could just yeet healing potions at people.
Yes, you did, Sky. I gave it to you. You didn't pay attention.
I do not.
Ah.
have healing
Yeah,
potions
I
on
see.
me.
The only one around here who doesn't currently have a healing potion is the Brota.
I do not have.
The
healing.
Brota can technically heal.
And Devin also has no healing potions. He used the last of them when he got swarmed on by them crows. I've had it this whole time. The running gag with Lilith is that they just keep managing to nerf themselves.
But
I
yeah,
mean-
Cam can totally just like bomb drop a potion onto Rufus's head.
Okay. So
Does Timmy
hold on,
have
hold on,
any
hold on.
health potions on him?
Timmy does not. But now I'm wondering about cure wounds. If I can, if I were to have some, is there a way to do a delay cast?
Nope.
Shit. I was like, if it's something I touch, and then if another like, this was like, oh, I want to help Rufus out so much, just don't have the right.
Actually,
stuff
does
for it.
Rufus himself have any health potions?
I mean, I don't have anything marked in Rufus's inventory, and he always gave everything to
Ah.
like Debrota or Cam.
Fair enough.
So,
No,
as
thank you.
far as I remember, Rufus has no health potions on him.
It's all right. I've got a plan.
Okay.
Chug on forward if you need to, man.
I know. I'm trying. I want to help you. Okay. Let me move at all. Okay, so measure line. Should I pop more dire wolves, or did we figure that's bad? Because every time we pop a dire wolf, a celestial pops. Kill them all is what I see. Alright, Timmy's gonna cast Lightning Bolt.
Ooh, okay, lightning bolt. I can respect that. And where's the line again? Okay, if you could,
Put
could you set it to-
finger,
fantastic. Because I
then-
wanted to, because it's 5 feet around the line, right?
Yes, I should be able to
Ooh.
hit those 3 targets with the lightning bolts,
And you won't hit Devin or Blackthorn. Fantastic.
or anyone.
Let me go ahead and get those dex saves up on the board. So we'll start off with the winged lion. So the winged lion has definitely failed. So go ahead and roll damage for the lion.
Alrighty, lightning bolt. And that's core, not at advantage. Normal. Lightning bolt should be D8 plus 6 still correct? Or is that
I'd-
changed because I've leveled up?
No, that should still be the same because it's like you're using your firearm, and your firearm still provides you with that damage.
Oh, sorry, there's the 8d6 plus a d8 for that.
Yep, that should still be the same if you're casting it at a
I've-
3rd level.
2 different ones.
Oh, let me take a look at your sheet. Oh, well, and then what does the other one do?
The other one is DC 15, or sorry, 16.
Mhm.
8d6. One is 8d6 plus the d8 because of firearm.
Got you. So the one that includes the firearm is the one you're going to want to use.
Yeah. So, do I make 3 of those, or?
Yep.
I believe even if they fail, that's still half.
Yep. Yep, go ahead and give me a 3rd one. Delicious damage. So, the winged lion seems to... I guess you could say you can see the pupils of the winged lion contract rapidly as it cranes its neck to look at the light of your lightning bolt as it manifests into existence. Suddenly, its head is completely consumed in a vortex of electrical energy. And as the beam passes by, you notice that the head, about halfway down the neck, has been atomized. You see a plume of smoke rising from the decapitated portion, and the creature falls dead. You watch as flecks of golden light fall off the beast, collect into a golden orb above the corpse, and enter the golden orb at the back of the temple.
No, I don't like that.
Next
Uh,
one.
Lord is a great warrior. Hadouken!
Timmy's then going to expend his movement to go towards the stairs.
The direwolf will take that monumental 24 damage and be left a smoking mess, but it still stands.
Okay.
Now let's get on to this winged Felidar. Let's see how it... The Felidar will succeed, but that is still a fair bit of damage. That is 17 damage. That is... Damn. Alright.
And then bonus action again for that flame attack from Jimmy.
Mm-hmm.
Does it still reach the dire wolf?
Oh yeah, it still reaches the direwolf.
Okay.
Let me go ahead and redo that dex save. Oh, it fails that dex save. Go ahead and roll me that 3d8 from the... You burn away the skin of the direwolf as though peeling away the shell of an egg, and a celestial creature emerges from the corpse.
It's a bad game of Pokemon.
And it's just the Pokeballs are living animals. Seems to be a rather strange creature of sorts, dressed in gold and rose robes. They seem to resemble priests of some kind. Their hair moves in the wind as though they are underwater, and you can't help but compare its appearance to that of seaweed upon the ocean floor. But it has to be the teal and copper tint to their... It has to be the teal and copper tint that acts as a contrast to their outfits that seem to call to your attention. They look strikingly similar to the merfolk that you have been told in storybooks when you were a child. Would you like to roll me a religion check?
I sure would. Oh.
Oh, damn.
I was not not a religious scholar that much in that area.
Everyone that sees and that can choose to make everyone that sees can choose to make a religion check.
Religion.
I should say, rather than seaweed, they resemble tentacles of an octopus.
Oh, sorry. Normal.
Ah, poor Jimmy.
Jimmy also does not know.
Sadly, I cannot see that area with Cam, so I'm going to assume he cannot make that history or religion check.
I think I'm out of range too.
Yeah, Grigor and Cam, you would be out of range with this.
I probably can make it.
Rufus, would you like to throw a religion check just for, well, shits and giggles? Oh, he did. I must be blind as hell.
Roof.
17. Okay, yeah. So, Rufus, during your time as a child in the mountains of Adalvale, there was a time that you can recall that you weren't really able to sleep. Whether it was a bad dream or just you were restless, you don't know. But one night, you had wandered outside of your hut and marveled at the sea of stars that bathed the mountain range in their gentle glow. And among the nebula, you can recall seeing something moving in the sky. And as you concentrated on this object, you recalled a boat. And though the rest of your tribe dismissed your claims as the ramblings of a sleep-deprived child, you can recall these creatures leaning over the side of their boat, looking down upon the earth below. You know not the origin of these creatures, just that, well, they are celestial in nature.
More things for Rufus to crump.
Let me go ahead and actually drag it onto the field now. Right, so now that Timmy has done his turn, we are now on to Devin. Poor Devin, who is currently surrounded by a wounded direwolf, a now singe-furred winged Felidar, and a possessed Blackthorn.
Damn,
fighter-
I don't think even after death, he's still gonna live after this. God's like, nah, even I can't let you die through all of this. This is
Devin-
entertaining.
Devin winces as some of his bones are pushed back beneath the skin and snap back into position. And as he looks to the creatures around him, he decides that, well, it would be best to leave it to the rest of the group to bring Blackthorn back from the brink. And in order for them to do that, he sees that the creatures around him would be impeding that progress. And so he opts to focus upon the majestic Felidar. He grabs that greatsword in both hands and swings with all his might. And I bet that mother... Oh no, he actually hits, surprisingly enough. He hit with both attacks, surprisingly enough. And with both swings of his greatsword, the winged Felidar is cut down. Its essence added to the growing mass within the ruined temple. For now, it seems that Devin gets to cling to life. Lilith, it's on you.
Okay, Jasmine.
Yes, yay, Devin.
All right, let's see. That thing just came out.
I should say that... Oh,
go
sorry,
ahead.
go ahead. I should
no,
say
go ahead.
that as the fight is dragging on, you'll notice that the quote-unquote skin that the direwolves are representations of have essentially broken down into ashes, and the ash is currently scattering with the wind and the movements of your actions.
Okay. Do I see like the inner side of the little glowing stuff that I guess like how you were calling them, like there's something inside of them, or do we not see that with the breaking of their skin and stuff?
You wouldn't see the appearance of the light until after the celestial beings themselves have died.
Okay. All right.
There is a bit of a phenomena that occurs upon the death of the direwolf and the manifestation of the celestial itself, but I believe you said specifically the golden flecks of light is a phenomena that occurs after the celestial has died.
Okay, got it. All right. Well, Lilith is like, Devin, I leave Blackthorn to you. And she's gonna, I can't position myself too well there. Nope. Oh, well, she's gonna get right here to attack this new celestial that showed up. We're going to use a fighting spirit.
Ooh, okay.
Let's
Oh, so you're about to bust out that samurai power.
Yep, I get 10 temp points, and I attack at advantage.
That
So
is
we're gonna
very
do that.
nice.
That's 1. Next 2.
18 for both of them, and unfortunately, an 18 will not be enough to hit.
Ooh, okay.
You
Well, I'm
both
going-
strike. Both
Oh, go
strikes are. I was going to say both your strikes are parried by the creature's trident.
Ooh, we got a
Roll me,
feisty one.
roll me a religion or a history check.
Oh, sorry. That was at.
I know worse.
It's,
That was
no.
it.
No.
Darn.
Okay.
That-
But I'm
that was-
going to
Mhm.
action surge
Ooh. Okay.
because she's not going to get away with not getting hit at all. So we're going to attack again, and that's still at advantage. Let's see.
Indeed, it is. Both of those will hit. Oh my gosh! And that's still 22 slashing damage. That's still okay. Okay.
Right, and then I end my turn there.
Rufus, it's on you. You can feel the heat of the fire cascading around you like a never-ending torrent. But the fire itself isn't going to bring you low this day. It seems that pleasure is saved for the angel. What do you do in your final moments?
If I'm going down, it won't be because I didn't try.
I feel like you used that last session. Did anyone else remember him using Zealous Presence the last session?
I can use one of my rage charges to activate it again.
God
Ooh.
dang.
So at the very
Okay.
last sentence, if you've run out of uses of this feature, you can expend a use of your rage to activate Zealous Presence.
Ooh. Oh my gosh. So now Rufus gets to swing at advantage on this turn. Okay. Without having to use his... Okay. Okay. Let's see those
So
attacks. there,
does
Rufus.
all the rest of your buddies within 60 feet.
Yep.
Bless you.
Oh, thank you. That will hit. Both of those will hit. Let's see, I'm going to subtract the Divine Fury from that one. So let's see, so minus 11 from that other. Alright. So that's 34 damage on the first strike. My goodness. Let's see that, and then let's go ahead and get that Constitution saving throw down.
Which is hexed, by the way.
Oh yeah, so it's at disadvantage. So yeah, she drops prone, and then let me go ahead and subtract the 11. Let me go ahead and subtract 11 from that second source of damage. So that's 14 and 12. That's still 26 damage. My goodness. So what ends up happening, Rufus, is that you cleave her thigh, and that's what causes her to go prone. And with your second attack, you bring it down on one of her wings, completely amputating it, causing her to cry in agony. But still, she lives. She screams out in repetition that she'll kill you in the language of Celestials. Rufus, sorry, not Rufus, but Grigor, the hair on the back of your neck is standing on, and the fury of an angel causing you a bit of terror. Rufus, that was your bonus action. That was your attacks. Is there anything else you wish to do?
Rufus done.
Cam, as you arrive to the battle, you find your orc friend in the center of a ring of fire, while the rest of your companions are fighting valiantly against celestial creatures. For some reason, it seems that Devon and Blackthorn are at odds with each other, and that Devon is heavily wounded. But who is more injured still is your orc friend, who seems to be hanging on by a mere thread, and that thread is set to be severed at any moment. What do you do?
All right. So Cam is going to, let's see if I remember correctly, because we do have Long Strider still affecting, right?
Yep, y'all still got that long strider.
Okay, double checking that. So he's going to cunning action, dash and fly up about 40 feet above them. Actually, no, 50 feet above them. And then he's going to fly 50 feet up over to where they are, so he's not hopefully being touched by the fires. And then he's going to literally bomb drop a health potion onto Rufus's head.
Okay. Go ahead and
Imagine like the
roll.
bludgeoning damage just knocks him out.
That'd be hilarious. But I need you to go ahead and roll me the hit points on that health potion. Either you or Rufus. And I believe you can get that extra D12.
Specifically, it's going to be a greater potion of healing. So 4d4 plus 4.
Go ahead and roll that 44 plus 4, Rufus or Cam.
Yeah.
Who wants to do the honor?
I will do the 4d4 plus 4. So
Go ahead and use your 1d12, Rufus.
That's,
oh, sorry.
So yeah, that'd be
16.
16. Yep.
16 and 11. That is 27 hit points you've been restored, Rufus.
And then, let's see, that was 50, so that's his full movement. Yes. No. Because if his normal with that and dash would be twice that. Oh shit, he still got 50 feet of movement. Fuck. Okay.
Yeah, you and Blackthorn and, well, of course, Dobrota can move everywhere.
Yeah.
Okay, so then he's going
I got that speed.
Let's see.
Listen me do it again.
Alright. Going to then have him fly here.
I should actually say I completely forgot to roll for the witch.
Feet up.
She's going low. She's basically going last anyway.
Okay, making sure that's correct. All right. So who's? Let me see. Is this good guy, bad guy?
That is good guy. That is Jimmy.
Oh, that's Jimmy. Okay. Take it. That's the bad guy.
Yep, that's bad guy.
Okay.
Go ahead and roll me. Go ahead and roll me a religion check.
Religion. Where are you? There you are.
Ooh. You recall seeing these creatures in a book. They are creatures of the celestial realm. They wander the wild space of the astral sea in search of artistic inspiration, typically benevolent and docile in nature. They are adventurers and wanderers, not marauders. It seems that Amalia is perverting it seems that anything that is well and good is being perverted by Amalia's presence.
Okay, bow time then.
All right. And you do have advantage because of the wah. Let's see it.
Oh, sweet.
I mean, you're also 50 feet up, so you get the +2 and the advantage anyway, but I mean... All right, so that definitely hits the... So who are you aiming after? This guy right here?
Yep, that one.
15 damage. All right, give me that sneak damage. 15 and 21 for a total of 37. My goodness.
Yep, and that will be Cam's turn.
That was a devastating strike by the Owlin. But unfortunately, Blackthorn, you are still puppeteered by the Starlight Apparition, who sees the tender, bruised, and bloodied body of Devin as a wonderful target. Using the flanking provided by the direwolf. Unfortunately, with how the apparition works, you have to reduce her to 0 hit points so that the apparition is forced from the body.
So, what I said,
Woo! What's that?
I would like to have a discussion with what I just said. I don't
Whoa.
want to remove the thing, but I want to use self-restoration to, like, stop, like,
Yep.
my movement from, like, having this thing harm anyone any further. If I could just roll, like, a dex save or any type of save. If
So
you're okay with that, Roddy.
So the possession condition, I believe, is considered to be charmed. And
Yes.
so with you using self-restoration to remove charmed from you, so what ends up happening is that with a, I guess you could say with you finding your center, you are able to force the Starlight Apparition from your body. And now let me do this really quick, because I do have to roll 1d6 to see. It does not get its possession back. Do you, ladies and gentlemen, know what that means?
Get the fuck out.
War of it.
See if I can. Yep. Because. Let's see, hold on. There should be something here that actually specifically states that, hold on. Ooh, so essentially what happens is if it reappears in a location not on the astral plane, the apparition is destroyed.
Oh.
So immediately upon forcing it from your body, the being breaks apart into light and fizzles from existence like in a shower of sparks.
Yeah.
Nice.
What in tarnation?
Good job.
So in that moment that you were about to raise your fists and bring an end to Devin, your self-restoration frees your mind. Devin looks down at you, gives you a weak smirk, and says, "Good to have you back, half pint."
And then Blackthorn just grabs Devin and just squeezes him. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Whatever happened is not my fault. I'm so sorry, Devin.
Please just punch the wolf.
Okay.
Don't kill him.
Punching Devins.
Don't kill him by hugging.
You can hear. I'm gonna say you can hear those bones creaking underneath the iron grip of Blackthorn because she is wearing that giant's belt, so she does have that +5 strength, that 500 pounds of lift and drag. So you can just basically just easily picks up Devin and just spins him around.
That's at advantage because Rufus.
Oh, so my sheet was right. Okay.
Yep. But yeah, go ahead and roll it at advantage. That does hit the direwolf. Go ahead and roll damage. So that is enough damage to basically destroy the direwolf shell and reveal the celestial underneath.
Huh?
You
What
find
that thing says.
All right.
you find another winged lion.
Oh my god. David, looks like we got ourselves another kitten.
Oh Lord.
There ain't no kitten box.
Stuff it and pop it over the fireplace. But yes, you do have another. You do have another. Yeah, you do have another punch. You do have another punch.
Oh, all right.
That will hit. Go ahead and roll damage on the kitty. That is 23 damage to the kitty. Very nice. And then now you have your bonus action. Would you like to use your bonus action for a flurry of blows? Would you like to use it for patient defense or step of the wind? What would you like to do?
Step of the wind.
All right. You can now dash as a bonus action. So
Okay.
what is your movement speed right now?
85.
So 85 with long strider, and then
Uh,
so a step of the wind, and you haven't moved this turn, right? So
no.
85 plus 160 feet of movement. So you have 240 feet of movement right now.
Yeah, I wish I could grab Devin with me and we could just both, twirl away.
But you used your action to punch
Yes.
the.
But instead, I'm just gonna go in the corner. I'm gonna play. This kidney's not gonna know what the hell's gonna. It's like a tap on the shoulder. He looks, and then he looks like he turns and then punches himself. I'm gonna step right here.
Okay.
Can't see it. You can't see. Yep. I'm gonna wait for him, and then I'm gonna come back around later.
All right. But I don't think you actually needed to use Step of the Wind to do that, though.
No.
So, I'm about to
Let's
say,
see.
you want to do Flurry of Blows instead?
Actually, hold on. No, let me stop that. Let me rewind that. Where's the Brota?
I am on top of a building, way the hell over there.
Yep, but you can't see him from the angle that you're at.
Fuck.
He's so close, but so far away.
So close yet far away. Okay, I'll just flurry.
Why are you trying to get to me?
Yeah, I was
Alright.
trying to get to you, but now I can see you, so it's fine.
Why? Why?
Give me that flurry.
McFlurry.
You're gonna come give me a McFlurry? Like, what the hell?
No. Just to check. No, it was just a check in to see what on you to help you. Yeah, that's why.
To see what's going
But-
on, basically.
Add you to the list of the people who fucking kick my ass.
Sorry, alright?
My bad.
The Blackthorn, go ahead and roll me your Flurry of Blows.
This is still at advantage.
Yep, still at advantage.
Okay.
Because even if Rufus didn't give you the bonus, you are currently flanking.
Okay.
That hits. Go ahead, roll damage. That is 21 damage. Goodness gracious. Go ahead and make me that last Flurry of Blows attack. Oh, you did. And you also rolled damage from that too. Fantastic. So that's 23 and 21 for a total of 44 damage. Jesus. Okay. Oh my gosh. That's a lot.
Just tell him the kitty to shh.
You basically neutered the cat.
There
Good
you
job.
go.
We are now under the fire main angel. The angel says to you, Rufus, it matters not who offers you a hand in aid, because once you've been brought to heal, that horned creature and the owl that flies above, they will be joining you next. And she is going to use her longsword.
Rufus first.
She's going to use that long sword. 26. Does that hit Rufus? I
That
believe
hit.
it does. For 15 slashing and 15 radiant.
No, that's still halved because Rufus still raging.
Yep. It will then swing a second time.
Oh,
Oh, Lord.
wait. Rufus have inspiration to use. Can I do something about this?
I'm actually... Let's see. You can use it to force the angel to re-roll that attack.
Yes, please.
She misses! That's the end of her turn. Good shit, Rufus. You were able to avoid fate's unruly nature. There we go. But still, that first blow was still, my goodness. But yes. We are now on to the wolves that surround the orb. Rufus, I believe, Dobrota, I believe you said you're on the rooftop, yes?
Yep, I was on the rooftop, like peeking through a hole in the roof.
Got you.
That's how he cast the spell. He'd like peeked through the hole in the roof and was like, fuck you.
So essentially, here's what's going to happen, Rufus. I mean, Dobrota. The 6 cold wolves are all going to crane their heads to the opening in the rooftop and unleash a cone of snow and ice towards the hole. You can feel the foundation beneath your feet beginning to crack and splinter. Roll me a dexterity save as the ground beneath your feet begins to crumble away.
Okey-dokey. How high up is this ceiling, by the way?
The ceiling is 70 feet up.
Damn.
That. Double checking all my stuff here.
Got you.
Okay. Fuck.
Dobrota, you take 7d6 falling damage as you drop to the temple floor below.
Let me see if there's anything I could do about that. I have so many goddamn spells, I can never remember what the fuck I can do.
Tell you what, I will allow one thing. If you do have Misty Step as a spell available to you, you can use that as a reaction to get yourself out of this mess.
Do I have Misty Step? That's a question. Check my circle here.
I just now realized that Divided in Darkness was on repeat. I am so sorry, everyone. We're
Kind of
moving
a
on to the
banger
next
though,
turn.
so I don't
Yeah,
mind.
yeah.
No, no,
I
no,
was
no.
I was having fun.
I mean,
It's
Infinite. It's
it's
I
kind
mean,
of like, oh yeah.
I have mirror image? I didn't realize I had mirror image. Well, so
It's
Now
just-
we can put on the Assassin's Creed soundtrack, and I'll really be hiding.
It's just, you know, Infinite Rivals, man. He is one heck of a composer.
Let's get
And
some
I
Jesper
mean, yeah. And again, this is from his, you know, royalty-free track too. So I mean, it's like he puts effort in, like, regardless of whether or not it's, like, you know, royalty-free or whether or not, you know, it's on his YouTube channel.
based.
But yes, it is actually Dobrota's turn.
Eh. So I'm looking through shit here real quick to figure out what the fuck I could have done about the fact that I would be falling. Do I have anything on that? What the fuck's in it? Self. Step. Stars. I mean, I have the lucky rabbit's foot. I have the lucky rabbit's foot.
Yeah, you could undo that.
Son of a bitch.
You can-
Okay.
Would you like to reroll your dexterity save?
Yep. Just roll it again and take whichever is the better number.
Damn. Damn.
How many times can I do that?
I believe you can do that 3 times a day, or 3 times a long rest, so you can do it one more time.
Fucking. Eh.
I swear to God, if that's another 4... Okay, see,
13.
a 13 will be enough for you to succeed. You are able to essentially... Before-
Back the
you're-
fuck off.
Yeah, you're able to lumber back and get away as the rooftop begins to collapse around you. Go ahead
It
and
is
move
the
your...
sloppiest fucking move back, but it is a move back.
Yep.
Just-
Boom. Pow. Boom. Pow. Crash. Solid chunks of rock collide with the ground, sending up centuries of dust and debris into the air.
Do those rocks collapse on the wolf that happened to have been like directly under my ass?
Indeed they do. Roll me that 7d6 falling damage that you would have taken.
Hey. Eat a dick.
The wolf takes 13 bludgeoning damage as the rocks come down, raining upon its head.
Yeah.
He goes, ha ha, ha ha ha, ha. Fuck you.
I love the real.
Meanwhile, the wolf is just counting the stars in front of its eyes.
Bro got the Looney Tunes.
He got the Looney Tunes treatment.
Oh,
the
Birds
bird?
flying around his head and everything.
Little Tweety
it's a
bird.
70-foot thing here. That's it takes 8 hours to cast. Cast that.
I do love that you guys are not afraid to utilize like height.
Touch. Yeah. That's touch. Anything I can just whop a motherfucker with? What can I figure out from this orb here?
Let's see. So, is there anything specifically you want? Is there anything specific you want to figure out about the orb? Like, are we talking origin of magic? Are we talking what the effect of the spell is? Are we talking like,
If I was to drop a dispel magic into it, how would that go? And that's my particular questioning on here.
Roll me an Arcana check. Go ahead and give me that guidance.
Ooh, 17.
All right.
I
So
maxed
with
out
that,
something, goddamn.
yes, but with that 17 Arcana check, you reach out to the weave, and you can feel the disturbance of the orb. It's like it's as though you've dove deep into the waters and have found what's the name of the current that sometimes carries people out into the open ocean, and
Riptide.
they're usually there we go. As though you're being exposed to the riptide, Barota, you feel the fabric of the material plane being ripped asunder. This is essentially a gate. This is essentially gone from being a simple spell to a gateway, and that due in part to the souls that have been added to the mass, the opening has reached I guess you could say with the amount of magic that is being used on this spell, it has reached a point of critical mass, and that dispel magic may not be enough to actually rid the spell, and that you may need to prepare for what is coming. Even should the Sun Witch be killed at this point, whatever is manifesting from within that opening, it's coming. You close your eyes for a moment and you are greeted with the presence of a horde of blackened wings that slowly waft around you, falling gently like snow. So, what would you like to do? I know that got a little emo, but hey.
The wolves just gave me an interesting idea.
Okay.
So the wolves used their cold breath on there to, drop a bunch of the ceiling down from under me.
Mm-hmm.
If I was to cone of cold across like the entirety of this ceiling that I'm standing on over this freaking portal and over the nice lovely witch and my nice lovely wall of fire on here, could I recreate that effect?
Could you give me the cone of cold area of effect?
Sure. Let me grab the spell. Okay, so it is 60-foot cone. Let me do. That damn it! I don't have to linger on.
Oh well.
That's lock with height. Linger. There you are. You look fast.
Okay, so that would be enough to affect those three. You could most definitely recreate that effect and drop more rocks down upon these creatures.
Actually, hold on. Let me do this because I want to cover as much of that portal as possible. Trying to wail on it, but also again wail on its lovely caster on there.
Fair enough.
Actually, I have movement. We'll do this smartly. I will move the hell over here. There we go. That's much better. Now I get the big one in the back, that one over there, and the fucking portal all in one lovely... Fuck you.
Fantastic. Now go ahead. Now you're looking to recreate the whole dropping of the rocks?
Yeah.
Okay. So, Debrota, you unleash the cone of cold from your fingertips. and you watch as the frost begins to corrode the already eroded stone top.
Mhm.
Bit by bit, the rooftop of the temple collapses before your eyes. Icicle-covered debris rains down upon the trio. What is your spell save DC for Cone of Code? 16?
Actually, it should be 17.
Okay. Let me go ahead and, okay, so it does have an attack.
It's just not putting on the
Fantastic.
friggin' thing there properly. I don't know why.
Gotcha. They will be doing their dex saves. Ooh, Amalia failed.
Fuck you.
Fail.
Fuck you.
Alright, so go ahead and roll 7d6 for me 3 times.
Two and 3.
Very nice, very nice.
That alpha wolf is just getting his ass kicked.
Between the between the fire and the damn rocks now collapsing down upon its head. My goodness. These poor things. Actually, this might actually be a little funny. Let's see if it'll work. There we go. Just rolling the rock down atop their head.
Nah. That's fine.
Let's go ahead and... get some rocks down on the ground, I guess.
I got another 50 feet of movement. Take them there, which should give me just range to do the last thing I want.
You'll actually find that the rocks falling over the portal are actually, it's like watching, how do I put this? It's like watching a blacksmith take a sword to a grindstone and to the point that there is nothing left of the sword but the hilt. It's just you basically watch as the rocks evaporate upon contact.
Okay.
Now, let's see, you've rolled your 7d6, so the Winter Wolf passed, so that'll be 13 damage. So let's bring it down to that. That poor witch will take that 22 damage, and then we will have the 32 damage to the big boy back here. My god. Alright, so you're going to use the rest of your movement to what?
I'm going to use the rest of my movement to run back over here to about where I can see freaking Rufus.
Alright.
Because that puts him in just enough range for me to do my last particular thing here, to which he looks over, sees Rufus, and shouts down, "Rufus! Show them the meaning of green!" Wah! And healing word him at 5th level.
Ooh. What's that 5th level healing word going to look like?
Let's find out.
$20 hit points plus 8. 28 hit points. So you're back up to 35 hit points there, Rufus. How does it feel to have a group of people that are able to help keep you alive there, Rufus? You have friends. Beings that wish to see you survive to the next day. Someone that is beyond your tribe. My
So
friends
see
are like
here.
power.
See, the gods, they be Gork and Mork. Cunning but brutal, brutal but cunning. So sometimes, you gotta have the right lads on your team. That's all you need.
By
My
the power of
goodness.
friendship, unite. Yes.
No.
It is on to the
Games-
Winter Wolf.
Games canceled now. Right?
So let me read up on Wall of Fire really quick. Because I need to see if it has to make a dex save at the start of its turn. Let's see. So
Let me just pop that back into the chat for you.
okay, thank you.
Yes.
That makes it a lot easier. So let's see. When the wall appears, each creature on a failed save, a creature on one side of the wall selected by you when you cast a spell deals. A creature takes the same damage when it enters the wall for the first time on a turn or when it ends its turn there. Okay, so it doesn't take damage at the start of its turn. I just wanted to make sure of that.
Yep. It's just, if you attempt to move through it, you get burned again.
Which it's actually going to fly through the first part of the wall.
Gonna name Nick another deck save.
Yep. It will then fly up to the top of the roof and then move the rest of the distance towards you there, Dobrota. But it does have to make its dex save first. Seems the Kieran isn't really sticking to the idea that it is just a regular creature and it's just flying. Though from your perspective, it just looks like the wolf is just running into the air. Let's go ahead and do another dex save. So that is a 16, which is not enough. Go ahead and roll me 5d8 for that fire damage. Takes another 20. So en route to you, it takes another 23 fire damage. My goodness, sir. The large beast attempts to chow down upon your firebulk friend. Is 26 enough to hit?
Oh, God, yeah.
You take 16 piercing damage.
Ow.
That's the end of its turn. Grigor. What's that? What's up? Oh.
Damn it. Yeah.
That means you drop concentration on the wall of fire.
I got one more luck. I got one more luck.
Ooh, go ahead and go for it.
Fuck you. Haha.
Hey, you get to keep it going. Okay. The fire still burns on. Grigor, roll me a perception check.
Out of luck.
All right. And I also had a question about one of my spells. Would I be able to Misty Step right now? I can't tell if I have it prepared or not.
Yeah, you'd be able to Misty Step right now.
Okay. I'll do the perception check first.
Okay. Okay.
Aw. Poop.
Unfortunately, you failed the perception check. Go ahead and do your move. You said you were going to Misty Step?
And that's a bonus action, right?
Yep, it is a bonus
Okay.
action.
So I'm going to Misty Step across this gap here.
All right.
I'm going to use a little bit of movement.
No worries.
And then I'm going to use my entire pool of my healing light on Rufus.
Ooh. Okay,
11.
and what is that? 11d6?
Well, it just says I have 11.
And how many are you able to spend at once?
Alright.
Should be all of it.
Actually, I'm just gonna do this.
Theory. Let's see. Celestial Warlock.
Oh, and you have a 4 charisma modifier.
Okay, so I can do 4 points.
You have a pool of d6s you can spend to fuel this
Okay.
healing. You have 11 d6s.
Okay. I just want to give him.
Very
I want to give him like the. I want to give him the max. Then.
And your charisma modifier is a 4, yes?
Equal to
Yes.
Charisma. So you can give him 46.
Yep.
All
Go
right.
ahead and roll that 46. You heal another 17 hit points, Rufus.
And I tell him, I'm gonna say, show him what it's like to, show him what the wog is like, or whatever that word is. I don't know.
Rufus, roll that delicious
This is the
D12.
last usage of it.
Go ahead. My goodness. 21 hit points then. My gosh.
Just
And
give
I
her
don't
a
like the way that thing was
wash of
talking. I don't know.
inspiration.
I don't like the way that thing was talking to me. So give her a few hits. My name on it. You know what I mean? Yeah.
Rufus got you.
I will say, though, with your 10 perception, you are unable to see just what is lurking. A dire wolf comes sprinting out from the ruins and towards you, Grigor. I believe a 22 is enough to hit.
Yeah, that's
Strength saving throw.
that ain't gonna go very well.
You have, as you use your, well, wait a second. So your healing light is a bonus action, and your misty step is a bonus action. You would not be able to use both in one turn.
Okay, well, would I be able to reach him with healing light without the misty step?
Let's see,
Because I was like right at that gap.
because you're about like right here. So
Yeah.
It takes 60 feet.
you wouldn't have been.
Yeah.
You wouldn't. Yeah. So you would have had to have misty stepped to get closer.
All right.
So then, Rufus, go ahead and subtract 21
Did you use
from your
any
hit
of your?
points.
Did you use any of your movement?
I used
He
a little
didn't.
bit.
Like how
Oh,
much?
yeah, he did. I think he used 10 feet.
You had another 30 feet. Misty Step only takes you 30 feet.
Yeah, but I used 2 bonus actions, so I can.
No, I'm saying like if your movement actions on there, you can use some of that movement to get you hopefully within 60 feet.
Okay.
So hold on, let me move my thing so I can see what the hell. Where were you at initially? All right.
I was. There's.
Well,
I was,
originally
like,
he was
right-
here.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, originally he was here.
Is this little spot right here difficult terrain or anything like that?
I was about to say, essentially he would have had, considering it's a 15-foot gap, he would have had to have made an acrobatics or an athletics check in order to make it across the gap.
Okay, and as close as you need to get to is basically the other side of that gap.
Yep.
So, if you wanted to keep trying on that to keep all that health on there, we're gonna need that acrobatic roll.
All right. We're going for the acrobatic roll. And I
Or
completely
athletics.
forgot that.
Yeah, whichever one you got.
Yeah. I'll let you take
I
it.
completely forgot that was a
Yep.
bonus action.
Got you. So I'll let you take back the Misty Step and give me an acrobatic or an athletics. Whichever one's higher. So you'd make a running long jump and easily clear the gap.
Hi.
Praise the
All right,
dice
now I'm gonna
gods.
Yes. Now I'm gonna go take myself back to being
All right,
face to face
so
with a puppy dog.
Now I'd be able to still do it, right?
Yep.
Okay.
You'll be able to still do it.
Retcon.
Yep. And then of course the dire wolf and the whole you're prone and the whole. So essentially you would have leapt across the gap, used your celestial light to heal Rufus, but before you could act further, a dire wolf comes bounding at you from within one of the ruined temple buildings. You try and defend yourself, but it seems that the direwolf is able to take hold of you with its powerful jaws and bring you onto your back. You are now flailing wildly as this wolf attempts to tear away your flesh. Still have your actions, though. You are just now prone.
I'm going to. So I have. You said I have my actions.
Yep, you still have your action.
Okay. I'm gonna put my fingers up to his head and try and like Eldritch Blast him like right in the temple.
That's going to be at disadvantage because it's still a ranged spell attack in melee.
Yeah. So
it's like in this case, it's like you're essentially trying. It's like it's trying to bite your hands. It's trying to bite your. Oh, what's up?
I forgot I have an adamantine dagger. But that's still
Yeah, you can- Well, I mean, it's a melee weapon attack, so that'd be at normal.
Oh, okay. So we're gonna for the first time since I've got it, I'm going to
Stab him with your dagger. Okay. And you hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
a measly 5 damage.
You begin flailing your limbs wildly as the unforgiving wolf's jaws tear at your exposed flesh. However, in a fit of movement, you're able to free your dagger from your belt and drive it deep into the neck of the beast. However, it seems you've missed the jugular, and it is still gnashing wildly in an attempt to tear your face off. See, that was your action, your bonus action for the healing light. It is now on to the brawler.
Ready? Where the heck is he? I don't see where Gregor is.
I'm on the bridge. If you see like this broken bridge here.
Yeah, you're way too far from me.
Yeah, I doubt.
He can't see past the buildings, essentially.
Yeah, I think the brawler is gonna hop on top of the dead white lion to attack the, I guess, siren thing, the merfolk.
Okay.
And kind of leap down to like a.
The wolf that fucking dashed out of here though, because it would have had to have passed through like their line of sight.
Which one?
Well, yeah, well, I mean, it did, but it seemed, but I mean, even it wouldn't have triggered an opportunity attack or anything like that.
Yeah, but that would just be for like them noticing. Like, do they know?
Oh, yeah.
Like, do they see a fucking wolf just dash through over here?
Actually, roll me a perception check. Let's see. Well, Cam will obviously know about the wolf. Let's not even. Cam, don't even waste your time with this roll. Like that. It's just like you would have known the wolf was there just by smell alone. Like you're fine.
Oh, he that stinky?
Oh yeah, they're that stinky. Speaking of stinky, Cam, you can smell something. You can. There's still something lurking.
Gotcha.
It's just you can feel it upon the wind there. But
It'd be a wisdom.
Yep.
I don't know shit.
What about Timmy? Would Timmy like to? Ooh, Sky. It's actually a good thing that Sky decided to roll, because you want to know why, Sky? You can hear the pitter-patter of a bunch of little paws as yet another wolf comes bounding from around the side of the temple.
Oh, another cute one.
You can see just piles of drool just like frothing at the sides of its mouth. Oh, cute. It's got rabies. But so Alec, so you're essentially wanting to, like, I guess, launch yourself off the white tiger and then just like smash into the merfolk.
Yeah, just
roll me an
straight up,
athletics.
just- Okay.
Roll me an athletics.
Athletics is plus 10. Okay. 22.
So I want you to put one of your armored fists into the chat for me, please, like you're making a weapon attack. Okay, go ahead and roll damage for the fist. So essentially what ends up happening is Jimmy pumps his armored legs, essentially climbing atop the lion and leaping off in a single bound. He sails through the air, wraps both hands together, and basically performs an axe like that. That sort of like that axe drop. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Just right atop the head of the merfolk. You deal 9 bludgeoning damage, and knock it prone.
Woo. Does that mean the subsequent second multi-attack?
Yep, that would be at a. Yep.
Awesome.
That, however, will not hit.
Oh.
So in spite of the fact that that tremendous blow is able to knock the creature onto its back, it seems that it's able to put the trident between the second strike and its rather soft, supple face.
Is there a way to make the brawler like on top of the other one so it's not lost?
Yeah, sure. And on top of that, I believe I also believe you have a bonus action, yes?
Yes. That is considered a ranged attack. Is that a disadvantage?
Oh no! Because because the ballista is the fire, and because it's a save, you don't have to worry about disadvantage or anything like that. But because the mirror creature is prone, it makes its dexterity save a disadvantage.
Gotcha. Okay. So I roll.
Yeah, and a 12. Yep. Go ahead and give me that 3d8.
Cool.
You burn the creature to a crisp, and its essence joins with the portal. Congratulations! Another celestial creature has been slain.
We may not be green, but we're still part of it. Wow.
All right. Now it's on to Timmy.
See another one closing in.
Yep.
I know we've been modifying up and down Rufus's HP a lot.
You have.
We've basically injected him with some steroids.
Can I see about how he's doing?
Go ahead and give me an insight check. Rufus definitely looks like he's been beat up, but you can't really gauge just how badly injured he is. You've seen him bruised and battered so many times that you can't really tell how much stamina and endurance that Rufus has until he basically drops. It's like basically playing Monster Hunter before they implemented the number system. Rufus is immortal until he isn't.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm going to use a cantrip, Ray of Frost.
Okay.
To try and slow down the angel a little bit.
Okay. Go ahead and name it that.
Frost spell. I don't know if that fizzles out with that ring of fire.
Only one way to find out.
I don't know if it's popped in chat or not. I've been clicking it.
It hasn't. Oh, there's the description.
Yeah, so when I click Ray of Frost, it doesn't actually do the thing. It's DC 14.
Let's see.
Because it's not actually dealing damage.
Let's see. Frost. Nope, that's not the right one.
Yeah, so it just has to make a spell check, and then it reduces its speed, I guess. It's not actually
making the attack.
Yeah, it's not actually slowing it or anything like that.
Oh, thankfully you can go into core, and it's right there under Firebolt.
Oh, cool.
Would you like to make your attack?
Yeah.
Do your thing. A 17 will not be enough to hit.
Oh, okay. Well, I tried.
You do have your bonus action, though. Though I don't think you want to set Lilith on fire.
I don't want to use the bonus action right now. It won't reach anything. guess I'll stay put there. I'll end my turn.
Okay.
Wait, no, I've done my action. Yeah.
The Sun Witch, Amalia, will use a Misty Step in order to get away from the fire. She will then move up 5. Oh, sorry, I grabbed the fucking... Why am I apologizing to myself? These are my own tokens. What is wrong with me? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Rufus? You from your position, you watch as one of the icy blue eyes of the disguised Kieran flashes with an emerald green light. I'm going to need you to roll me a Constitution save as Amalia unleashes Sunbeam. Though I should say DC 15, not DC 13.
On Rufus?
No, on Dobrota. Sorry, Dobrota.
Oh.
Yeah.
You were saying Rufus, so I was totally ignoring what was happening. What was it?
I'm so sorry.
Sunbeam.
Amalia has used Misty Step to get out of the Ring of Fire, and she's moved to a position to cast Sunbeam on you.
Alright. What was the save?
DC 15 con save.
Okay.
You watch as a beam of light erupts through, essentially light peers through, comes shining through some of the cracks beneath your feet, Dobrota, and then a beam of energy comes pounding down upon you. And unfortunately, a 13 will not be enough to pass, and you take 24 radiant damage.
Ow.
That is the end of her turn. Devin, seeing the big kitty before him, can't help but get that greatsword in his hands and just start swinging. So he's just going to swing once, swing twice, hit both attacks, 19 and 21 for a total of 40 damage. Devastating strikes that leave the winged lion without wings. Lilith, it's on to you.
Okay, so the stuff that's around me is either the Undying is dead.
Yeah.
Okay. And from my position, I think the last thing I saw was the pathway that was inside the area where the Grotto was. Do I have enough movement to reach the that it looked like a porcupine thing?
Oh, that's on the rooftop.
Oh, okay. So I can't technically see that from Lilith's angle. Okay.
So
Okay,
that would be
well,
10, yeah.
What? Sorry.
I was going to say it was 10 feet to the wall plus 70 feet to clear to get to the rooftop.
Can I clear that if I use Bunny Hop?
What's
That's
your movement?
30. My current movement is 40, and then using Bunny Hop gives me 30. And I could jump straight up with it.
Don't forget Long Strider.
Oh yeah, I added the Long Strider with that made it 40. Yeah.
If you use the entirety of your movement, I will allow you to get to the rooftop using your bunny hop.
All right, I will jump up with my Bunny Hop.
All right.
But I believe I can't move any further, right?
Yep, that would be the end of your movement. You leap up to the top of the ruined temple and find that the Dorota is being accosted by a large wolf. Or I should say giant wolf rather than large.
You get she sees it and is like, You've been playing up here with a doggy the whole time?
Playing is a moose turf.
Monster? Oh, okay. I can kill that. I'm not in range, am I? Like, within, I'm not in range to attack it, right, Rodney? So I believe I'll end my turn there.
Gotcha. Rufus, it's on you. Your opponent before you, again, has had a wing amputated. She is unable to fly away, and her legs are shaking. Not from fear, but from exhaustion. It seems that the fuel has been nearly spent from this lantern, and its flames are sputtering out.
Now, Rufus could go ahead and bring the axe down on you, or you can tell Rufus what's going on.
The angel states that she will walk the material plane once more, and that you will be an offering to her.
Rufus is an offering to nobody.
A 12 will not be enough to hit.
Little scrambly bugger, aren't you?
A 22, however, will be enough to hit. Dobrota? You bring your axe high?
Rufus,
And she attempts to thrust, and she essentially attempts to thrust her longsword into your throat. But what she doesn't realize is that your motion is a feint. You essentially I would say like handling a spear in a reverse grip. You feel the shaft of your great axe slide in your hands as you drive the pommel of your great axe into her face. She cries out in pain as her eye, now bloodied and bruised, is essentially made useless. She leans back and clasps a hand over her face, and all at once realizes her mistake as you take your great axe in your hands and bring it down over your shoulder. You drive the blade deep into her chest, and she lets loose a wad of blood from her lips. Her remaining good eye opens wide in shock as the darkness begins to surround and consume her vision. She steps back once, twice, drives the blade of her longsword into the stone, and dies. But using the longsword as a means to prop herself up, she remains standing. The fire dissipates. Congratulations, Rufus! You've slain the angel!
Rufus lets out a mighty battle cry, raising his axe over his head right in front of the statue that she was just praying at.
So what?
That's great to know. That's wonderful. Help!
So essentially, upon the death of that angel, the guise of the direwolves outside drops, revealing their true forms. I'll still leave one up on the board so that I can. Well, I'm about to say now. Well, at this point, it'll probably just be individual initiatives in order to, I guess, keep things simple.
Rufus still has movement speed, yes?
Yep, he still has movement.
Then Rufus is going to move over here to start beating on this wolf.
Oh yes, the one that is.
And
I don't even know
because
what I want to say.
And because of your great weapon master, you do have and you also still have your bonus action. So I feel like you know what that math equation equals.
Rufus gonna swing one more again.
Basically. A 17 is enough to hit the
Sorry.
wing. Oh. A 17 is. Oh, what's up?
I hit the Divine Fury again. My bad.
I got you, no worries. I'll just subtract 9 from that, so that's 13 and 16, so that's still 29 damage. It's like that's still a very respectable amount of damage. Let me go ahead and pop initiative of the. Well, Grigor's currently on the ground in his mouth, so if anything, the jolting of its head might have made things a little bit worse. Okay, now that everyone's initiatives have actually been rolled, let's go ahead and get back to you there, Rufus. All right, so we went ahead and we applied the damage. Cam, it's your turn.
Alrighty. He's gonna take another shot at the celestial person. Or wait, oh no, never mind. That thing's dead. Never mind. And that's Jimmy, or whatever his name is.
The illustrious golden keyrin reveals itself to you and Dobrota.
See, I can't.
Is it just me?
See.
Is it just me, or is part of the? Did part of the temple disappear for you guys?
I can't tell because my character can't see above the roofs.
You know what? That's fair. I'm gonna refresh the page because that just seemed. Because like part of it just seemed like part of the. Seemed like part of the entire map just was gone. Okay, there we go. It's back. It was just roll 20 being roll 20. Anyways, please continue.
I guess. Cam's going to. Where's my measurement tool? There we go. Because I can't see what's going on the roofs. So Cam, keeping his 50 foot of height, he's gonna fly over here. And shoot at the winged tiger right here by the Grigor.
Okay.
Okay, where's my... There it is.
Go ahead and make me that weapon attack.
Oh shit, I forgot to roll that at advantage because 50 feet up.
One more time. One more time.
Once more with feeling.
You still hit though.
Yeah. So that's...
Go ahead and roll damage.
And then sneak attack since I got 5. Someone was within 5 feet.
For 41 damage. My goodness.
And then Cam's going to use the building he's next to and do cutting action hide.
Alright, alright.
And that will be Cam's turn.
Good. Alright, so you are hidden. I'm guessing you're probably hiding behind one of the columns of the temple.
Yep.
Rooftop there. Blackthorn, you and Devin have this tiger sandwiched, and it is limping. What do you do?
Okay. It's limping. You said it's limping, as in it's just weak, right?
Yep. It is quite weak.
Yes, and then I'm
what do you do?
guessing the Brota's somewhere around here,
He's on the rooftop.
and then this is the rooftop. Okay.
With a really big furry pain in the ass.
Like I see something here. I guess my take is I'm taking me and Devin away from this thing.
Well, it looks like this thing is just liable to be killed by just a stiff breeze.
Devin, can't you do it? Okay.
But-
All right.
So what are you gonna do, Blackthorn?
I'll put this thing out of its misery.
Give me that punch at advantage, because technically Devin is flanking.
Okay.
You hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And just like that, the lion expires. It lets out one weak roar and drops. Its essence becomes one with a portal. And it grows in size.
Okay.
You still have another punch, though. You also have your 85 feet of movement.
Yes. Okay.
See.
So I can.
You could actually go all the way that... You could actually go, like, all but, like, 5 feet from the lion here, or you can go all the way up to this celestial creature all the way on the other side here.
Okay. I can
Either
still
way.
take Devin. I could take Devin. Or does he not come with me?
Wait, so you want to pick up Devin and drag him with you? Oh my god. Alright, but, your movement speed will drop in half, though, so you only have 45 feet of movement.
That's fine. He'll live. He just has
Alright.
to hold on.
So basically, I'm guessing you just run over to Devin and say, "Hold on, Sugar Cube!" Snatch his ass and just...
There you go. Hold on, Sugar Cube, and by hold on, I mean legit hold on tight.
You just hear Devin as basically Blackthorn here moves so quickly, his feet leave the ground. He's breathing heavily, like, what? How?
Don't question it. Just think of this as I'm saving your life.
My goodness. All right, so that was your movement. That was the rest of your action. You have your bonus action.
This man's seen some stuff, man.
He has. He has been violently yanked
Our
multiple
poor,
times.
traumatized NPC.
He's been shown a whole new world.
This is you. I could do step of the wind. Is that a bonus action?
Yes, you can. It
Okay.
is.
Let's go further. We're going.
Well, you
This
have
one-
another 100. So you have 85 feet of movement. Yes, I just want to make sure I got that right. You now have an additional 170 feet of movement. Where do you want to go?
Shit. Okay. Hold on, Sugar Cube. This is
Well-
just. I'm
My
gonna go this.
God.
Yeah, right there. Exactly where the road is. Okay.
That is
Oh,
hilarious.
sorry, Rufus. Sorry, that's what Rufus is. So.
I'm making the same mistake.
My bad.
Wait, what do you mean it's not over? As you begin to move him again. It's like, what kind of ride is this?
The best ride of your life.
My goodness.
He's on a mechanical bull right now.
If the bull was like 3 feet in height,
Yep, 3 feet of height.
it's like a Shetland pony, but a bull.
Oh my god. My little pony.
My little fuck.
But now we are on to the Starlight Apparition. The Starlight Apparition is going to attempt to possess you, Timmy. I need a charisma save from you, Timmy.
Oh, shit.
Is there another one?
Yep. That was the second. When you killed the angel, the remaining dire
6.
wolves lost their disguise. Timmy, you have been possessed.
Yay! Oh no.
Starlight
Oh.
apparition dissipates from view as you find yourself puppeteered by the creature. That is the end. Well, actually, wait a minute. Let me take a look at its. Well, actually, no, that was its action. That's the end of its turn. That's the end of its turn. It is now on to the winged Felidar. Let's see. It will dash. And that will be the end of its turn. The Firemane Angel is dead. Dobrota, you've got a mighty golden beast before you.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. I've noticed. Okay. Well, my wildfire's not doing me any good. So I'm going to do 2 things.
All right.
One, he's basically going to he pulls a spell component out of his pocket. It is a very ugly looking eyeball encased in a gem. Crushes it into his hand as these flame-like shadows start emanating out of his body on there, as he's going to cast Shadow of Moil.
Ooh. Okay.
Gives me resistance to radiant damage. Going to need. And he's going to freaking shaman shift. Last of my wild shapes I've gotten today.
Ooh, my God. Okay. I can respect it. I can respect it. Let me go ahead and get your shaman from the other sheet. What's your temporary hit point stat for it, by the way? Like, I think you've gotten more at this point.
It's based on my Wendigo form. Right. Go form, since that changed since I put that in here, and I haven't updated that because I'm dumb. 4 temporary hit points per level.
You're level 10.
Class. I'm level 10, so that gives me 40 temporary hit points.
Fantastic. Let's go ahead and copy
Which I
this.
fucking need at this point.
And then paste this. And the shamanistic beast of the forest reemerges.
I freaking need it. I'm going to survive this bloody fight. What do I have in bonus action? I've only pretty much got one bonus action left. Well, no, I have another one over here. It's probably not going to do a lot, but I'm darn well going to try for it here. I'm going to use my studded letter arbor spores, and I'm going to make a poof.
You find that the Kieran is unaffected by the presence of the spores.
Well, not my major worry here. And I'm going to basically use my movement to move directly around the creature, still keeping it,
Within range.
face on there, yeah. But, basically move myself around the freaking creature on here so that if I have the ability to do anything with that stupid freaking sphere, I can. But that's all I've got. That's all my actions.
Oh my gosh, I'm sorry. But anyways, anything else you wish to do?
Let's
see, that was your action, that was your bonus action, that was your movement.
Yep, that's all my things.
Gotcha.
Everything I can do, I made myself resistant to freaking radiant damage. I made myself freaking resistant to most of the rest of the extra damage over here and all the rest of that, and tried to poof him, and he didn't get the poison condition. That's all I got.
So I will say that upon the turn of the Winter Wolves, with the death of the Fire Main Angel, their disguise drops as well. However, considering your position, Dobrota, I don't think you would be able to see exactly what's become of them.
Nuts.
But either way, they have changed. They seem to be unable to act in this moment, and they pass their turn. It is on to the Winged Lion that currently has poor Grigor prone. Seeing as how the only one within, well, the only one that is actually viable for him at this point is the one that's already in his mouth. So what they're going to do is, just continue to bite down. I believe a 19 is enough to hit. Grigor, you take. Yeah, what is Gregor's AC?
I'm gonna check, but I'm pretty sure that hits. 15.
Ooh. Well, that's a 19 though. So, Rufus, would you like to use your scale?
Scale only gives +3.
Okay, gotcha.
+2 to AC.
So Grigor, you take 15 damage as it just bites down harder on you. But Grigor, it is your turn. You are currently prone with a big ass kitty on top of you. What do you do?
First, I'm gonna say, this is not the way I wanted it to happen. I'm sorry. And then I'm going to. I know it's gonna be a disadvantage, but I'm still just going to. Wait.
Well,
actually, I don't know if this would work or not. Would I be able to use a reaction after? No, or not.
Couldn't he use like half his movement to stand up and then bonus action Misty step back to the other side and start blasting?
I mean, he doesn't even have he doesn't actually have to stand to use Misty Step. He can just do it from his prone position.
So he can just get back over to the other side.
Okay. What do I have any ideas? What kind of what their health points are looking like?
Looking at the creature, it looks pretty beat up. It's bloodied, bruised. Many parts of its fur has been removed. You would say that it is definitely beyond. You would say it's beyond half of what its body is capable of handling.
I'm just going to do some Eldritch Blast at disadvantage.
There is actually one thing I did want to bring up with you.
Yeah.
As a Celestial Warlock, I believe you've hit the point to where your Radiant and Fire damage get your Charisma modifier added to it, yes?
Actually,
You cast a spell that deals Radiant or Fire damage. You add your Charisma modifier, 1 Radiant or Fire damage roll of that spell against one of its targets.
Oh yeah, Radiant Soul. Okay.
So I believe you have, and I believe as a Celestial Warlock, you have Sacred Flame, yeah?
Yeah.
So in cases where your Eldritch Blast doesn't work, you can always Sacred Flame. And Sacred Flame gets the Charisma modifier to damage.
All right. Yeah, I like that. I'm just so used to not using Sacred Flame because of a certain game where it misses a lot.
Oh yeah, because of certain. That's fair. So let's see.
Because a certain cleric sucks at fucking Sacred Flame.
Yeah. So let's see what this kitty is capable of doing. So it fails the dexterity save and it takes 14 radiant damage. So what are you going to... And what ends up happening is upon taking damage, the lion spits you out of its mouth. However, due to your position on the bridge, you find that your footing is rather loose and unstable, and the stones making up the ruined bridge begin to collapse underneath your feet, and I'm going to need you to make me a dexterity save. So I believe you said you were going to miss the step, yeah?
I didn't really have any. It wasn't in my immediate plans, but I didn't. That was before this.
Yeah, because you're in free fall now, and that's a few hundred feet drop.
Does Misty Step work in here?
I will allow, since it is your turn, I will allow you to use Misty Step as a bonus action.
Okay.
So essentially, from Rufus Blackthorn, from your position, you watch as a pillar of light comes down, radiating from the sky, collapsing upon the back of this winged lion, causing it to roar in pain. But as it throws its head back to roar, you notice as it lets loose of your tiefling companion. He lands atop the broken bridge, but you hear the sound of crumbling as the stones beneath his feet collapse. And you hear a short gasp as he drops and he disappears from vision. However, the thum of magic rings out in the air. As with Misty Step, Grigor appears again. So, where would you like to appear there, Grigor? I believe you have 30 feet, so where would you like to have your character appear at?
Just kind of like right where the lion was, I guess.
Gotcha.
Before, like, or right in front of, yeah, just like anywhere
Yeah.
that's not.
And then like
crumbled mess.
Blackthorn is like with wide eyes looks at Devin. She's like, "You see that?"
The infernal ones should consider themselves lucky.
Well, sometimes I don't regret taking this pact.
Rufus think you pretty cunning.
But yes, that was your
well,
action.
I think you're pretty. Well, I think you're pretty. I think you're pretty much a
Party.
walking monster, man. You see what you just did?
It is now on. It is now onto the brawler. Jimmy, poor Jimmy, your brother has been possessed.
Let me see this movement. You can reach him. So the brawler's gonna run over there, and I guess tackle Timmy, and try to get him out, like bring him to his senses. Just kind of
Roll me an athletics. So you're gonna grapple him, I'm guessing.
Yeah, not trying to harm. Just grapple. So athletics. Oh, that's not supposed to be at advantage. My bad.
No worries. Go ahead and re-roll it. So the apparition has rolled 16 using your... Oh my gosh. The apparition is able to duck around your grab.
Fuck.
You still have your bonus action, and
I ain't about to...
you ain't about to torch Timmy with his own cannon. That'd be funny as hell.
It would actually melt him with his current HP. I'm just playing guard. Turn. Armored bulky attack. And fighting. Wait, grappler. Strength 13 or higher. Requisites You've developed a skill necessary to hold your own in close quarters. Grappling, you gain the following benefits. You have advantage on attack rolls. Grappled, you can use an action. Okay, so it's not giving me anything to like advantage to grapple. Okay. Yeah, so I guess that's it for the brawler.
Gotcha. That winged lion is dead, so now it's on to the possessed Timmy. What will the possessed Timmy do?
That's Timmy.
I know exactly.
I play for him or you play for him?
I was about to say, well, in cases like this, I'll be playing for you.
Okay.
So let's see. 1, 2, 3. Would Jimmy like to punch his brother as the brother runs past?
Yeah, just one attack. Just try to maybe
Armored
knock him
fist.
down.
Smack him into the back of the head?
Yeah.
I believe a 17 is enough to hit you. Go ahead and roll damage to
Uh,
yourself.
I think Jimmy has an AC of 15. I mean, 18.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Timmy does not get hit.
Yeah.
Let's see, so that's 15, 20, 25, 30. Cam,
Yep.
you look down to find a stream of lightning rising up to you. Roll me a dexterity save.
Well, fuck. Okay. Dex save, dex save, dex save, dex. There it is.
All right.
I'm
You
not
are
doing it
able
this
to,
time.
thanks to your evasion, you are able to expertly maneuver yourself in the air to avoid the stream of lightning arising from Timmy.
Fuck yeah, Rogue.
Ah, exactly. Now it's on to the Sun Witch. With you seemingly distracted by the Karen, the Sun Witch is going to turn back to the portal. And you're going to watch that with a satisfied sigh. She says, "My lady approaches." She steps within the orb and disappears from sight. The orb begins to morph and compress and stretch as though someone were manipulating wet clay with their bare hands. You know not what approaches, but the creatures that the White Wolves were essentially disguised as, in this moment, Dobrota, you can see that they are all chained by the neck to these posts. The creatures are desperately reaching out to the portal, and you can hear them whispering through their you can hear this whispered upon haggard throats, "Mistress." It is now on to Devon's turn. Devon, seeing as how well you guys are a bit sandwiched at the moment, Devon's going to say, "I'll take on this beast," and he'll move forward.
Be careful, Sugar Cube.
He's going to take that gray sword. He's going to swing, and let me see if a 14 actually hits this particular creature. Nope, 14 is not enough to hit. So he only hits once for 12 damage. The beast roars, agitated by the strike. And that is the end of Devon's turn.
Darn.
Lilith, it's on you. You've leapt atop the roof of the temple and see that the wolf is in fact the mighty Kieran.
All right. She sees it and she's like, "Oh, the researchers back home would love if I took a part of you back." And so she jumps in front of it and she's gonna start aiming to, cut him down to size.
All right. Because it is flanked, give me that attack or those attack rolls at advantage. Well, you also have your fighting spirit, so you're at advantage anyway.
I think that's only once per turn, right?
I thought it was
I
for a
believe it
minute.
is. Oh, it is? Man, if it is,
Yeah.
I just
Well, repost it. Repost it and let's see.
yeah. Let me repost it. Fighting spirit.
Yep, until the end of the current turn. Okay.
Okay. Yep. So I was like, okay. Yeah.
You
I was
were
gonna say like, man, that means I used it twice in this fight. Okay. We're good. This first attack.
That will hit for 23 damage. My goodness.
And we're going to swing again.
And that will also hit for another 24 damage.
All right. Are you able to see what that slashing damage roll was? Oh no. I think I'm gonna keep that.
Okay.
And we're gonna end her turn. Oh wait, let me put myself into the defensive tunnel fighter, and then end turn.
Gotcha. And so that was a total of 23 and 24 for 47.
Yeah.
And then that is a lot of damage. You are carving. Mountains of scales drop at your feet as you just carve away at the hide of this mighty beast.
Yes, the mini samples.
You monster hunter, you. Let's see if we can get that wyvern gem, shall we? It is now onto the winged Feladar's turn. A beast comes dashing. Actually, wait a minute. A winged Feladar comes dashing out from the ruins and impedes itself in front of Jimmy. It is the end of its turn. Rufus, what is your dexterity modifier?
2.
Okay, so then the Kieran would in fact go first. Okay, so then the Kieran would in fact go first in this situation. So here's what the Kieran is going to do. The Kieran is going to, let's see. So, Dobrota, heads or tails?
Heads.
Dobrota. The Kieran attacks you.
Shit. Oh. Yeah.
I believe all of
Absolutely
those
kicking my ass.
For a total of 21 and 14, that is a 21 and 14, that is 35 damage total. Go ahead and make you that attack. Go ahead and make that attack there, Lilith, at advantage. An 11 will not be enough to hit. A 12
and it's now going to be taking 68 necrotic damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that 68 necrotic. Because I do remember that Shadow of Moil. That old Moil and Toil. Let's see it. Ooh, it takes that 27 necrotic to the face.
Because as it's beating me stupid over there, freaking there are tendrils just whopping out going blah, 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 blah. And I need to make like 3 concentration checks.
That is true.
Because, ow. Thankfully, the DC on all of them is 10. And I get a bonus to that.
Oh, yeah, because of your shaman form, right?
Yeah.
What is that bonus?
I think it's my wisdom modifier.
Would you like to post it in chat for us, please?
Yes, it is my wisdom modifier.
And the fact that your primal savagery becomes a great axe on top of it is pretty nice.
Right.
But yeah, so the bonus equals your wisdom modifier, so go ahead and make me those concentration checks. And as you said, they are in fact all 10.
Alright, so it's...
So that's
that one
17.
makes it-
It seems like you'd have to roll like a 6 to drop
Yeah.
concentration.
Freaking, you get hit by the last one, but freaking, I lose the damn ability on the last one too. God damn.
But I mean, you still did a good amount of damage because of the counterattacking that the Shadow Lamoille provides. That was a good
yeah.
bit of damage.
Well, I grabbed it.
That is the end of the Kieran's turn. Rufus, it's on you. A winged lion is backed into a corner. What do you do?
Rufus is gonna keep swinging.
Alright, so that's gonna be 27 and 27. So here's the thing is with a single swing, Rufus turns this winged lion into sashimi. A pile of gore just rains down the side of this broken bridge. But
And
just
then
like,
kicking it off, Rufus is gonna launch himself right into this guy.
and then you're just gonna like drop axe attack this other creature that
Yep.
Devin's currently fighting. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of the bodies of the creatures that have already expired. A 16 will not be enough to hit. You could move yourself. Well, actually, you're already attacking at advantage, so never mind. But yes, the 16 will not be enough to hit.
Actually, Rufus could just maneuver around to provide flanking to Devin on this.
That is true. Cam, it's your turn. You've just avoided a stream of lightning from Timmy. Meanwhile, Rufus has brought down one of the winged lions and is taking down one of the last remaining celestial creatures in the area.
Yeah, I actually had a question about that lightning. How did Timmy
Yeah.
see him? 'Cause
That's actually a good question.
Cam-
Well, the thing
Cam
of it
was
is
hidden.
that... Let's see. Let's see, the problem with that... Hold on, let me see.
The problem with that is that nobody brought it up earlier.
Because, I mean, the problem is like, you know, did Timmy see Cam hide in that area, or... Let's see. I would... Okay, so... I gotta do a quick rules check. Alright, so while Timmy would have witnessed you hiding behind the debris on the top of the ruined temple, he still would have needed to get close enough to make a perception check to see if you were still there. So in this case, he would have been firing in the area that he thought that you were at before. So I would say that if we were to go through this in a, I guess say in a way for it to make sense for the rules, your cover meant that you would have never been subjected to any lightning damage. So in this case, he knows you're there, but he doesn't know your exact position. So it's like, you know, it's like firing on a position, but it's just like, you know, you don't know exactly where they're at. You're just hoping to get something. You know what I mean?
Gotcha, blind firing.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
So
Alright.
Cam, it is your turn.
Yep. At this point, Cam's gonna pop out, and he's going to immediately attack the lion-looking thing.
Okay. Go ahead and make that attack with advantage. You hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Give me that sneak. 16 and 24 is a total of 40 damage. My goodness.
And then he's going to cunning action hide again after moving this way.
Roll me that stealth. Yeah. My God.
I think that'll do it.
So, Hey Cam, you're going into the ethereal. I should say, rather than the ethereal, you're popping your happy little owling butt into the celestial realm temporarily.
Oh, geez. And I didn't even crit on that one.
Nope, but a 19 will be enough.
Damn.
I mean, it's like you were one away.
I was.
Cam, when you glance back into the temple, you can hear a fluttering of wings, and you see this person approaching. Let me go ahead and PM this to you in Discord.
Bird Boy's got to see everything. Oh, dear fucking gods.
And she does not look pleased.
Always funny when
Like, I know when my... Like, I know I want my bird boy to be able to see everything, but not this much. Fuck.
Cursed with knowledge.
I was about to say, speaking of being cursed with knowledge, just be glad that you've not specced into being like, you know, a character that remembers everything for 30 days too, because those poor suckers. Oh my goodness. But yes.
There's a freaking fey little wizard boy who just kind of looks up and goes, "Why are my ears burning?"
Pretty much. Yeah, owls do have a pretty good memory naturally too. But Blackthorn, it is on to you. And as we can see, the lion is being surrounded.
Okay. Timmy. Maybe. Right?
Which one?
That's Timmy.
That's Timmy? Okay. Let's see. I want to do a non-lethal knockout.
Okay,
for Timmy
so
first.
got you. Go ahead and make your way over.
Yes, I look at him. Oh,
When
well,
you pass,
dang.
when you pass by the winged Felidar, it attempts to bite you.
Okay.
Is
Damn.
a 22? I believe a 22 is enough to hit you.
Hell yeah.
You take
Damn.
19 piercing damage as you pass by the creature here. You just a nice nip in the butt.
Yeah. Okay. Get you later for that little kitty. But it's enough to sacrifice. So she looks at Timmy, and then she just bites her lip. Sorry, little.
Oh, shit.
Sorry, little
Sorry.
fella. Just in a non-lethal way, just to knock you out.
Sad Timmy knows.
Judo chopping.
Timmy.
That is not enough to hit him, and it's
Yeah.
also at advantage.
Oh,
You
it's
also
been, sorry.
yeah, go ahead. And
Okay.
make that attack at normal for me, please. 14 will not be enough to hit. Go ahead and make me that second attack. That, however, will be enough to hit. Timmy takes 22 damage. My goodness. That brings you down to... Oh my gosh. What would you like to do with your bonus action there?
All right. Back to the lion. Like she just turns with anger. She just turns with anger.
You're gonna make your way back to the. You're gonna move back to up to attack the lion. Okay.
You naughty kitty.
As you leave Timmy's range, he is going to attempt to attack you with his crystal blade.
All right.
That will not be enough to hit. But anyway, go ahead. You're gonna unleash that flurry of blows on the lion. You are at advantage, so you can reroll that if you want. But a 19 will be enough to hit. Would you like to do your second flurry of blows?
Yes. Or like, I did the second flurry, but do you mean like damage? Or...
Just the second roll.
Okay.
All right, so go ahead and roll me damage for both of those flurry of blows, please. All right, and then the second one as well. Go ahead and roll me damage for that. That's 26 and 23 for a total of 39. So what ends up happening is as you watch as Blackthorn basically like does that whole y'all know that one stance where it's like they sort of like crouch down in a way, but like their feet are shoulder width apart and they kind of like have their arms sort of like tucked underneath them.
Yes.
So essentially, Blackthorn, you do that, and you let out that and then you smash both your fists simultaneously into this creature's face, and like a balloon, it just pops. And
She'll be coming around the mountain where she comes. And when you said, she's like, yeah.
The force of the blow is enough to cause the entire tiger's body to recoil, and like the rest of its brethren, its body dematerializes and becomes one with the portal. Jesus, Blackthorn!
That thing had a
she just gives the air like just that distance a salute.
My.
It blows her 2 fingers as if it was a gun herself.
I see that and I'm like, that's kind of nice. But never mind. Good job.
It's kind of terrifying.
Thank you very much.
We are now on to the Starlight apparition currently possessing Timmy's body. Using you like a puppet, it concentrates its radiant energy into the palm of your hand and fires it at Blackthorn. I believe a 22 is enough to hit you, Blackthorn.
Once again, yes.
You take 12 radiant damage, and I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Normal, correct?
Yep, a normal wisdom saving throw.
Damn.
Ah, you can't see! You're blind!
Again. No, wait. How Blackthorn reacts to this, she's like, I'm blind again?
For 1 minute. Dobrota, it's on you.
Okay, so I'm going to how does this melee attack? Doesn't specify what kind of melee attack, so I'm going to make a freaking primal savagery on this big old Kieran here. Is there anybody on the other side of this thing? Oh, there is. Yay, yep. I get advantage. Woo.
You hit. Go ahead and roll damage. And if I remember... Okay, so yeah. Ooh, that is evil. That is evil. 13 acid damage to the Kieran.
Fuck that guy.
All right.
And then Dobrota is going to head back over to that little lip that he had made over the portal here. I think it made it like here-ish on it.
Yep.
Look down, realize that Amalia's not there. Mildly deduce that Amalia probably went into the portal. Question his life choices for a moment. Consider that this is probably a terrible idea. And jump into the fucking portal.
You know, the music dropping at that moment is perfect.
Right.
Because Dobrota, as you crest over the threshold, it's like diving into a pool of acid. Everything is burning. The curse within you is causing radiant flames to erupt over every inch of your body.
Ah!
This
This
is
is a
Then-
terrible idea. No, I'm not anymore.
So, Dobrota, roll, you take 20 radiant damage. Roll me a constitution save.
Hold on. Because that kicks him right back out of the fucking shaman form.
See. Dobrota, roll 3d6 for me, please. You take an additional 12 bludgeoning damage as the forces of the Celestial Realm repulse you with every bit of weave available. You go crashing, you go flying out of the portal, and collide with a nearby pillar.
It was worth a wild shot to try to get in there, but I'm out.
That was your movement? What would you like to use your action and bonus action for?
I'm going to be using my action and bonus action on freaking,
Oh, yeah,
currently
you
watching my
savage.
life flash before my eyes.
Oh god. You did use your action on the Primal Savagery, I'm sorry. So what would you use your bonus action for?
Watching
Killing
my
it?
life flash before my
Oh,
eyes.
god. Oh god.
Ponder
That
whom
took
is
me
my
out.
ball
Like,
to
I'm out of hit points. I was out of
Oh,
temporary
shit.
hit points. I'm out of hit points entirely.
So Dobrota is just fading away from consciousness right now. My goodness.
Oh no.
Yep.
Grigor? It is on to you.
We're trying to. Well, who's even left right now?
You see that Timmy tried to attack Blackthorn, and that Jimmy is in an entanglement with this final remaining Felidar.
I might not be able to make it to the Feldar right now. I'm just gonna
Yep.
use my movement to get as close as I can to the final Feldar.
Okay. I mean, if you use your 40 feet of movement, like you're well within range to Eldritch Blast it.
All right. Well, I have 30 feet, I think.
Yeah, but there's also mind control Timmy right in front of you too.
Yep. There is mind control Timmy.
Would he would he get an opportunity attack on me?
No.
Okay.
Like look at do you see where Timmy is?
Yeah, I was looking at them. Okay.
No worries, bud. I'm about to say
I'm
go
just
ahead
going
and
to. We're going for the
Yep.
Fel. I'm going to put another hex on there.
all right. So you're moving the hex onto Timmy. What are you gonna hex on Timmy?
On the Feldar, I mean.
Oh, onto the Felidar? Okay, what are you gonna hex on the Felidar?
Constitution.
All right. Go ahead and use your action. You hit. You hit. Roll damage for both. Roll me the 2d6 for your necrotic damage from Hex. That's... Okay, so that's 30 total damage. My goodness. That was a hell of a punch. Yes! Bless me. That's what I'm talking about there, Grigor. Now it's onto the Brawler. Jimmy, you would have seen the body of this Felidar recoil from the two Eldritch Blast attacks. What does
Okay.
Timmy do? What does Jimmy do?
What exactly is the Felidar again?
The Feldar is right in front of Jimmy.
Oh, I'm just gonna wail into that then. He's stopping me from helping my brother out.
Yep. Both of those will hit. Roll damage. 27. Fantastic. Go ahead and use that Eldritch Cannon.
Can he use that? Because if Timmy is controlling the Eldritch Blast, is Jimmy still able to use it?
Jimmy, have him roll a wisdom save. You are able to use the cannon this turn.
Alright.
I can't believe a nat 20 for Jimmy is a 16. But that's just because of, the Armored Joker stats. So, yeah. Let's see its dex save. So it takes 8. It takes 8 fire damage. Still, not bad. Not bad at all.
Alright.
It is now onto the possessed Timmy. Seeing that the 4 of you have lined up, Timmy will unleash another lightning bolt. Unfortunately, because poor Blackthorn is blinded, she has to make the save at disadvantage.
You want me to do it right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Ooh, Devin failed.
What save? I'm sorry.
So Grigor, Blackthorn, Rufus, Devin have to make dex saves. Damn, even at disadvantage, Blackthorn just easily fucking nails it. Rufus, give me a dex save, sir. Rufus. Rufus is also muted. Oh, there he is.
Sorry.
I'd need a dex save from you, Rufus. And I believe because you are barbarian, that dex save is at advantage. So Rufus, Devin, and Grigor will take 21 lightning. Will take 21 lightning damage. Yep, this is lightning damage.
Rufus used a scale to get resistance to lightning damage.
Okay, so then Rufus, you only take. That means, let's see, if we were to pop that in half, you take
15 feet of Rufus.
Ooh. Everyone within 15 feet of Rufus? Okay, so then while Blackthorn takes no damage because she's a monk and monks have evasion, everyone else takes 10 lightning damage.
Everybody shrunk.
Yep, everybody takes 10 lightning damage except for Blackthorn, who takes 0. Nice job at mitigation, Rufus. Timmy is then going to end his turn. And now we are on to Amalia the Sun Witch. Pulse expands out from within the temple, causing a minor earthquake to essentially cause tremors beneath your feet.
I'm in a crumbly cat freaking church. Paddock.
Oh, I almost moved part of the entire map. That's my bad.
Man, that's more than a small earthquake.
Yeah, if like half the map just collapses.
What's that one continent that like shifted really big? I don't even know what I'm trying to say.
Brota, as you shift between consciousness and unconsciousness, you open your eyes to find within your blurred vision Amalia and what appears to be a person you've never seen before. They appear to be an ASMR of some kind, their wings outstretched. However, you do not get the opportunity to find any sort of familiarity with this being, as... Let me just undo that really quick. We're going to do bring to front, and then we're going to change their map. There we go. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. A blackened scythe with a bronzed blade rises from the center of this portal. The blade itself is attached to what appears to be a six-pointed star representing the sun. Black feathers come cascading down from the sky in a lazy dance. A woman with skin as pale as the snow rises slowly from the portal. She takes hold of the scythe, and with a single swing, Amalia and this second individual are slain. Their life essence culminates upon this angel as she awaits the energy, her arms outstretched. And much like
just as the scythe is coming up, freaking Dobrota, barely freaking conscious, just kind of raises a middle finger and goes, "Faust sends his best, bitch."
But yes. Amalia has offered herself up as a sacrifice. Her and this unknown individual, their chapters have been brought to a close, and the stage opens up for a new player to enter the game. I don't know how many other metaphors I could use, but I'm sure I could find more if you'd give me time. Trust me. But from the center of the portal comes an angel with blackened wings. Unfortunately, Dobrota, you have no idea as to who this individual is, but the wights that are chained up around the portal begin to bow before her. Fanatics offering fealty to their celestial goddess. I'm going to go ahead and, for simplicity's sake, I'm going to give her... Well, you know what? Well, essentially, I'll have her roll her initiative, which is a 6, surprisingly enough, but she is going to use her bonus action to teleport to the Kieran and mount it. There we go. She has mounted the Kieran. It is now on to Devon. Feeling the change in the air, the fighter is going to shiver. The man is quite clearly frightened, but more monsters still remain. Taking advantage of the Long Strider spell, Devon's going to move in. And just like Blackthorn, is going to, try to non-lethally drop Timmy. $18 hit points worth of damage. And I believe you had 16 remaining.
He is down.
He is down, but stable.
So he's left on 1 or 0?
He's left on 1.
Okay.
But he is unconscious. The apparition rematerializes on the mortal plane, but for only a moment before it shatters into a shower of sparks, being destroyed near instantaneously. Devin will use the remainder of his movement in order to provide flanking against the Felidar. Lilith, it's on you. You see this mysterious angel has now mounted the Kieran.
Who the heck are you, and what did you do to Dobrota? And before the thing even responds, she just starts, Lilith just starts swinging.
Just starts throwing hands immediately.
Yeah. Oh wait. Gonna use another fighting spirit.
If you want.
Oh wait. Does that add? If I already have 10 temporary, would that add it to 20? Because if it doesn't, I'm just gonna use precise strike instead.
It wouldn't, because I don't believe the temporary hit points stack in that instance.
All right. Yeah, I'm gonna use precise strike instead. So I think that makes me attack at advantage too. Let me post it. One moment. Let's see. Oops. Where is it? I didn't post it there. I'll just post it here. Boom. Did I post it?
Okay.
It...
Well, it didn't post the attack. It didn't post the attack roll itself.
Okay, let me do the attack roll. Oh.
Okay, that will be enough to hit. And so let's see. So graze. If you hit a creature with a melee weapon attack using this weapon, you make an attack when it is. She is actually not within range for you. She is not within range for you to hit with graze.
I was attacking. She isn't. So she's like, I'm gonna guess she's about 2 high up, I guess.
Yeah, the rider's about 30 feet up. Like
Very
this
critical.
is this Kieran is huge.
Okay. Well, we're gonna make the Kieran kneel then. We're gonna do this. And I need to roll the 1d8.
Yep. So that is a total of 3. So that is a total of. So that's a total of 23 damage you've done to the Kieran, though. That's still damn good. Causes the creep.
Yeah, and we're gonna swing again.
Do it. So.
And one.
So you.
From that.
Gotcha. So a 21 will hit, and that is a total of 33 damage. My goodness.
And that's it. Since I can't use graves.
Got you. It is now on to the winged Felidar's turn. It's going to turn and attack Devin. Both attacks will hit. Oh no! Oh no. The winged Felidar is going to bite Devin. You watch in horror as the large creature seems to swallow Devin's head and his shoulders. With a single bite, the lion rips apart rips apart many inches of flesh.
Hell no.
And then with a what's that?
Is Devin what's Devin's AC? Would that
Devin's
the what he needs?
It wouldn't be enough because he never got his plate armor replaced from when the crows ripped it apart. He's just been fighting with his natural armor, which is 10 plus dex mod. So 10. So even if you were to give him that, it would not be enough. The guy's just basically been relying on his regeneration since the fight with the alchemist. And unfortunately, with the claws, the Felidar is going to force its paw into the hole that it made with its teeth, like it's going to force its paw into Devon's chest and pull with all of its might, pulling the fighter into two pieces. The man drops as two halves onto the ground, and you notice that his regeneration is not fixing the wound. The man has expired here before the gods and all in attendance. That's the end of the winged Feladar's turn, and it is on to the Kirin. The Kirin will attack you, Lilith. Does an 18 hit?
All of those hit.
Total of 25 damage.
All right, so
That is the end of the Kirin's turn. Rufus. This winged monstrosity has just brought down one of your companions. His two halves now lying haphazardly on the ground. His blood is already pooling in front of the statue.
Rufus gonna go over here and just start swinging. Nobody kills Rufus's friends.
But
Plus,
Rufus,
Rufus, pretty sure Rufus can fix it.
Just get some duct tape and a little aspirin. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
A 16 will not be enough to hit. A 20, however, is more than enough to hit. Rufus, you deal a total of 34 damage to this monstrosity. You have ruined the eyes of this beast, and it is now blinded. Cam, it is on to you.
Alrighty. He is going to. Let's see. Sweet. I love the fact that he has the distance he has. Alright, he's gonna fly over here.
Alright.
And he's going to fire at the Kirin itself.
The Kirin is not aware of your presence. Go ahead and make that attack at advantage.
So.
You hit the Kirin. Go ahead and roll damage. Ooh, that is 17. Go ahead and roll that sneak.
Attack, yeah.
17 and 14, that is 31 total.
And then he's going to immediately go and hide.
That's fair. Ooh, that. Wow,
Oh,
I
fuck?
can actually roll for this one. Well, actually. Oh, damn. Actually, this one would. The Kirin would actually be able to see you with this one. I won't actually need the passive will actually be enough. Holy shit. The Kirin can see you, and what about the? Oh, the angel can also see you.
Oh, good thing there's a rabbit in front of him to hopefully distract him a little bit.
True enough. Blackthorn, it's on. Blackthorn, it is on to you. The first. What's that?
Am I still blind?
Go ahead and make me that wisdom roll.
Oh god.
14 is bigger than 13. You are no longer blinded. You shake
I am nearly dying.
You shake the stars from your eyes, and when you're finally able to see again, Blackthorn, you find that your friend Devon has died, and that the creature that has killed him, you see the blood dripping from its jaws.
Where he at? Over here? You okay?
Yep.
I'm about to make a run and punch. Or you do like, yeah, that's dead. Darn. I don't trip because I'm just.
You also did that out of order. That's your flurry of blows, not your shield. Also, you gotta make.
Oh,
You also gotta get.
duh.
You also gotta get all up on his butt if you're gonna hit him. You gotta get up on his ass.
Okay. Wipe
So
some
what are you
tears
gonna-
off her face.
14 will not be enough to hit. Go ahead and make me that next strike. That will be enough to hit. Go ahead and roll damage. What would you like to use your bonus action for?
Wind.
Alrighty. Though I will say, with your shield blade strike, you rip apart the muzzle of this celestial creature and bring it down, avenging Devin.
He just runs. He walks over to his body, or runs over to his body. I couldn't protect you in time. If only you would have stayed on my piggyback just a little longer.
But there is one thing that you can take solace in, Blackthorn. You remember the story that Devin told you back at the dilapidated farmstead, where his previous team had abandoned him and left him to fend for himself until he was lucky enough to be picked up by that Davenport convoy. Aside from that convoy, your group is the only other one to show him camaraderie. And that, at the end of the day, Devin didn't die alone. He died fighting alongside his comrades.
Yep. He died alongside his friends.
But yes, so with your Step of the Wind, and with your previous movement from before, because I believe you were in front of... Okay, so that's 20 feet of movement. So 20 feet subtracted from 250.
Oh God.
So that's 230 feet of... You could basically... You could... If you weren't like a hair's breadth from death right now, I would say get up to the Kieran and start punching it, but I mean...
With my 1 HP?
Yeah. I think it's about time...
We're gonna be hiding.
About time to start. It's about time to start juggling that aggro. This boss is still strong and ready to go.
Oh God. Yeah. I will deal with it later.
Gotcha.
I'll think of it later. It'll be risky, but I'll think of it. That's my
Fair
turn.
enough. Dobroto, give me a death saving throw.
Okay. Damn.
Oh no.
Oh my God.
Yep, that's an instant too.
Damn. Dobroto's got one last chance.
Dobrota
Grigor.
is currently remembering moments in his life, remembering those moments before the change, before all of this went wrong, regretting his life choices.
Grigor, it's on to you.
So who was the one that did all that damage to Gibraltar again?
The Kieran at the top of the temple.
So like I look at what happened to Devin and what happened to Gibraltar, and I just want to try and do one of these.
Unfortunately, from your angle, you can't see your target.
Okay, I'll go for the I'll go for the what's it called?
Would you like me to give you a suggestion as the DM?
Yeah.
Okay. I think that you should use your movement to get as close to Dobrota as you can, and use your healing light to pick his oversized ass back up.
But I thought I used all my healing. I thought I used all my charges for that.
The amount of charges you can use at once is equal to your charisma modifier. I believe you can use as many as you want, just you are limited to how many you can use at once. Could you go ahead and repost healing light in the chat for me, please?
Yeah.
Just to make sure. Because, I mean, I could be steering you wrong. But yeah, the maximum number of dice you can spend at once equals your charisma modifier. So that means you can use them all, but you're just limited to 4 at a time.
Okay, so I thought it was a once a day thing. All right.
Oh, no.
All right. So yeah, I definitely like that idea then.
Yeah, and plus that other heal was retconned because you couldn't Misty Step and... Oh, wait, no. The Misty
No,
Step
we managed to
was
figure
retconned.
out that, yeah, the Misty Step was retconned, but you can heal. You
Yep.
did.
Alright.
So you can use your full movement to get like into the temple and like see Dobrota just collapsed unconscious by that stone pillar. Well, actually, you know
or
what?
you could deal with the bigger problem.
Yeah.
Could deal with the bigger problem.
The thing of it is like you have 3 of the party members. One is at 1 HP and unconscious. One is at 0 HP and making death saves, and your monk is at 1 HP as well. So it's like you can either it's either you deal damage to the boss, or you heal, or you take your time to heal your 3 low hit point teammates.
All right, I'm charging over to Gibraltar then.
If we were to try to just get the fuck out, like,
No, I'm not leaving. I'm not leaving like that. No.
no, what I'm saying is, like, what if we were to try to just heal as many people as we can and dip? We are not winning this fight with
All right, I'm gonna
how many
give.
of us. Yeah, retreat, exactly.
I will say
This-
Lilith. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. Please continue.
Oh no, it's
I'm
like
going-
we got a couple guys with like a lot of movement. Even if it's half, we can start getting ground back. Like, we are not getting out of this fight easy.
I'm giving Gibraltar 2d6.
Okay. That leaves another 2d6. I'm guessing you would have 1 d6 go to Timmy and then another d6 go to Blackthorn.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and
So-
roll those.
I'll start with a 2d6.
Gotcha. Dobrota, you get 2
Where
eight-
is
you-
where is Grigor right now?
He's right here.
You're right there.
Yeah.
So it is.
It's
Hold
60
on, let's
feet.
look at this warlock. I want to look at this warlock ability here real quick, because he might not actually be able to do that on me.
Well, he does have the movement speed to actually get to that spot. He just hasn't moved up there yet.
Yeah, but I'm not in line of
you know
sight.
what? I was mistaking Gibraltar's, and I got Gibraltar and Rufus's tokens mixed up. That's why I'm so.
I will say though,
it has to be one creature you could see within 60 feet of you. I'm behind a pillar.
I will say for this sake that you are big enough to have like your hands and feet come from around this pillar. But actually, wait a minute. So Grigor, if you're not actually, Grigor, are you actually able to see his token on the map?
Because I can't see him at all.
Yeah, I actually can't. Because for some reason I was thinking Rufus's token was Gibraltar's. That but
Yeah, you're right. I was about to say, I know what I was saying, but you know what? Yeah, you're
I'm gonna
right.
give my
So then in that
2d6
case,
to Blackthorn then.
okay, 2d6. So then Blackthorn, you get 2 hit points, and then 2d6 to Timmy.
All right. Yeah.
So Blackthorn, you got 3 hit points. Timmy, you got 9. Timmy, your eyes snap open as the healing light of your celestial warlock friend reinvigorates you. You are back in control of your body, Timmy.
Welcome back.
Thank you guys.
So-
Thank you guys.
That was your movement, Grigor. That was your bonus action. But you still have your action.
All right. Are either one of the big beds in my range right now?
Nope.
Don't.
Because they
I
are
really
on the
want-
rooftop.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could fly. I think that has to be my turn.
Gotcha. The brawler is up. The Felidar has fallen. But you see that the big beast still remains You can hear the cries of the undead chained to the pillars, crying out for their champion. They reach their gnarled limbs to the skies. The portal remains open and pulsating. The threat of more celestial monsters crossing over into the material plane rests heavy in your mind. What do you do?
Should we retreat? Like, this is to the party. Like,
Here, it's a tough call, but truth of the matter is, if we retreat, considering what Rodney just dropped hint-wise about this portal, that means more things could come through, which means we may not get away if they decide to give chase.
true. So where is Debrota?
Behind a pillar inside the temple.
So what is Jimmy's plan?
So is the Felidar up in the air, or the golden?
The Kieran is currently standing atop the rooftop of the temple here, and the angel is riding on its back.
I did manage to do a fuck ton of damage to that damn Kieran.
Yeah. I will say that the Kieran is heavily wounded, and it seems to be teetering. It's lost a lot of blood.
So
and
it's up in the air.
Yeah, well, it's not technically flying. It's on top of the roof. It's 70 feet up.
Okay. So is
You
this
can-
pillar here?
That is a pillar there.
Can I see? Can I inspect? I mean, this roof has been crumbling.
Yes.
How can I see just how intact? Can I see if I were to like just wail into it? Would it?
Ooh, roll me an Ooh. You can tell by looking at the pillars that they have weakened significantly over the years of neglect, and that with a few well-placed strikes, you could definitely bring down the pillars, and by extension, the roof.
Because I mean, like we had those wolves shoot at it and stuff fall. Okay.
Yep. And of course,
So-
Debrota has destroyed so much of the roof that when you look through the entryway here, you just see a huge, I would say, we'll make it a square even though it was a cone, but like this much air, oh, sorry, that's way too big. About this much area is like revealed and is just open skylight
Okay.
because of
so
Debrota's kind of cold.
There's still some pillars intact, but okay. All right, yeah. I'm just gonna run right there to the closest pillar and start wailing into it.
Okay, go ahead and roll me those attacks. And remember, your armor is made out of adamantium, so you are critically striking on this pillar.
Oh, okay. So
Debrota is under the roof. Debrota's under the roof.
yeah. I can't reach.
It's a
Debrota
good plan.
to do it.
But
Did he-
still,
It's a good plan. You can't see Debrota anyways. You pretty much have no idea where the hell he went.
I can't see Debrota. I can't reach Debrota, even if I could. And looking at the greater scheme of things, bringing down this portal outweighs the party. Like, this is to stop all these guys from wreaking havoc onto the world, right?
yep. Well, in Faust's case, the war between the hags is essentially creating its own corruption independently of the Cannibal King. And considering that the Faust is figuratively speaking, getting pounded on both ends. He's just trying to get relief from one side.
Yeah.
And so he sets you off on the hags. Because at least if the hags are out of the way, then Faust can better assist you against the Cannibal King.
Gotcha. Yeah, so
But with those two well-placed armored fist strikes, considering the fact that your attacks are critical strikes against objects, because Jimmy is in fact made out of adamantine. Adamantine, I'm sorry. I get those mixed up. But yes.
He's Wolverine.
The pillar collapses and the rooftop the pillar collapses and the rooftop begins to crumble. Though there are still 3 pillars that remain. Weaken it further, and you may perhaps cause the Kirin to collapse to the ground below. Timmy, Timmy, it is on to you. When you have regained consciousness and find that you are 2 lightning bolts short from your wand.
Yeah, so I'm down to probably about 5 or 4, maybe more. Timmy's just gonna do a dash action, so we can try to find a Brota. He's got, what, 80 feet? Where is he? Yeah, base 30 up to 40. Dash allows for 80.
Yep.
So,
Oh yeah, and I completely forgot about Sentinel too. So I mean, like, this is for something later, but please continue. So what are we gonna do?
he's gonna move that first 60 to here.
Yep.
I don't know where he is.
Still can't see him?
Nope.
Roll me a perception check.
Wrong thing.
Because you are pretty close. And I mean, Dobrota's not conscious, but with that 11 perception, you can see a pair of hide boots sticking out from the side of this pillar.
So I still got a U65. Yeah, so that at least gets me somewhat behind some cover.
Yeah. Alrighty. I believe now, well, is that the end of your turn?
Yes, that's it.
At the end of your turn, the Kirin will use a legendary action. And it's going to be a horn attack. Lilith, you take 24 radiant damage. It is now onto the it is now onto the angel riding atop the Kirin. Considering that, unfortunately, Cam's attempt at hiding was a failure, the Death Pact angel will spread her wings and take to the sky and pursue the Owlin. She will then take her scythe and swing. I don't believe a 13 is enough to hit.
Ah, shit, it meets.
Oh shit!
Fucking
Then
meets.
damn, it is.
Oh, wait, but, fuck. There's...
Uncanny dodge.
Uncanny dodge. Yes, thank
dodge.
you. Yes, thank you.
Yep. So instead of taking 23 damage, you take half of that, which is, in this case, 12 damage.
Wait, wouldn't it go... Does it go up or down when you round up? Do you round up or down for the attack?
Round down. So in this case, instead of taking, so that would be, instead of 12 damage, you take 11. You take 11 damage. So 3 slashing and 8 necrotic.
43.
It then swings a second time.
God damn it.
for 35 damage.
Uh,
It will then use its bonus action to teleport back to its mounted position on top of the Kieran. Devin being dead means he's no longer in the turn order. Lilith, it's on you. The mighty beast has been assaulting you with horn and hoof, but you still stand strong against the mighty foe. What do you do?
All right, let's see. This is more important than doing that. So we're gonna burn my last fighting spirit. Do I post it in the chat, or we know already?
Oh, we know already. But
All
yeah,
right.
you make these attacks at advantage.
Right. At this Kieran, 1.
That is a miss.
That's a miss. Okay. Where else? No.
All right, second attack. That is a hit. Roll 25 damage. Fantastic.
And can I possibly? Wait, dang! I should have probably asked about doing this before I attacked. I was gonna ask if I could have jumped onto the Kieran and kind of went up maybe 40 feet while running on it and attacking it.
Make me an acrobatics check.
Okay. And just to see if maybe I can get closer to where Gray's could work. Where is it? Let's see. Whoops, that's at advantage. Oh.
So, I'm sure you're all familiar with the anime Attack on Titan, yes?
Yep.
So, the Kieran attempts to stomp atop. It attempts to stomp its hoof on top of Lilith in an attempt to kill her, right? So what Lilith here does on her turn is she essentially adopts a stance of sorts, as though she's essentially going to swing her glaive from underneath. And she just turns herself into a buzzsaw and just starts moving up. She glides along the leg of this Kieran, along the side of its neck, and ends up planting her feet atop the back of this Kieran, and is now standing before the angel.
Fuck yeah.
And Gray's work then.
Yep. Go ahead and let's see. If you hit the creature with a melee attack using this weapon, you can make an attack roll with that weapon attack. Yep. Go ahead and make that attack roll, and put yourself next to the Death Pact Angel.
I am up under the token. I guess the Kieran token.
There we go.
Yep. Okay. And that's a normal, right?
Yep, that'll be at normal. Well, actually, no. You saw a fighting spirit on, so that's advantage too.
Yep. So let's swing it at her.
A 17. Let me see if a 17 will be enough to hit the angel. A 17 will not be enough to hit the angel.
Okay. All right. She just does the yo you in her turn.
Oh yeah, the epic duel atop the back of a Kieran. And speaking of epic duel atop the back of the Kieran, Lilith, is that the end of your turn?
Yeah.
So at the end of your turn, the Kieran is going to move 60 feet into the air. You are now fighting the Death Pact Angel midair. Lilith, roll me an acrobatics check as the Kieran violently moves forward across the sky. You are able to... Needs to be at normal. You are able to maintain your grip atop the Kieran by grabbing hold of its luxurious ivory locks. The Kieran will then make its attacks. It's going to make 2 Sacred Fire attacks. One at Cam, the other at Blackthorn. Because of its position in the sky, I believe a 26 will be enough to hit Cam, and a 24 will be enough to hit Blackthorn. 18 radiant damage to Cam, and 18 radiant damage to Blackthorn.
And Cam falls 50 feet to the ground, unconscious.
Oh shit. What about Blackthorn? How are you doing as far as hit points is concerned?
Six. I had like 3 hit points.
Oh yeah, you had 3. Yeah.
3, but the 18 kind of met because I have 18,
shit.
so 6 HP.
Oh no. Rufus, it's on to you. You've watched as Cam dropped from the sky, and a Blackthorn falls from 2 Sacred Flame attacks. You there, Rufus?
Yep.
What do you do?
Well, Rufus is just gonna step on in and start swinging.
The Kirin is currently, it's currently 130. Let's see, if it's 70 feet to get to the rooftop of the temple, and it's currently 60 feet up in the air, that is 130 feet away from you currently, Rufus. So you're gonna have to. You're probably gonna have to use all of your movement to get to it. It is, yeah, it is currently.
What Rufus is gonna do is Rufus is gonna set Devin's body parts back together. He'll at least die whole.
Indeed.
And then Rufus is going to basically just take a squatting leap and just jump straight up with flying boots and ring of jumping.
Woo! Okay. So with a mighty leap and with the help of your flying boots, you clear the distance between the ground and the mighty Kirin. What do you do now that you're hovering?
Can Rufus swing?
I'll allow Rufus to swing. An 18 will not be enough to hit.
Rufus gets 2 attacks.
Indeed it does. Give me that second attack. You hit! Oh my gosh, and you do 40 damage. That is exactly enough. Oh my god. Rufus?
Just grab onto Rufus. It's okay.
Rufus, with a mighty swing of your great axe, you cleave open the belly of the Kirin, and it unleashes its final cries. It begins flying up further and further into the sky as though defiantly reaching out to the heavens. But unfortunately, with a combination of the party's efforts, the beast has been brought to heel, and it begins plummeting to the earth below. The angel cries out in fury as her mount dies before her.
I want to. Okay, so is she flying too? I want to grab her.
Yep. Lilith, make me an acrobatics or an athletics check.
Athletics coming up.
Oh my gosh. Lilith, as you're in free fall, you run along the corpse of the Kirin and leap off of it, grabbing hold of the angel's dress.
I'm gonna pull you down into hell with me.
Unfortunately, Rufus, while you were within range of the Kirin, you are not within range of the angel.
Okay.
But still, you have still killed the damn Kirin, which I think is pretty good in and of itself. So,
Save some
man,
for the rest of us.
Damn, Rufus. Cam, you did fail the first death save from falling 50 feet off the top of the roof, but give me your second death save.
That's right. It's a regular. Oh wait, here it
Yep,
is.
just regular
D20.
death save.
There's also a thing on
Yeah,
your
I
thing.
just saw that.
Oh no, you failed your second death save.
Yep. This is usually what kills me. Like, literally.
Blackthorn, death save.
Yes, sir.
You succeed on your death save. Dobrota, death save. You've succeeded! That is a stabilization for you there, Dobrota.
No, it's not. That's the first.
Oh, yeah. Oh,
That
yeah,
was the
that's the first
very
save.
first save I made.
Oh yeah, that was 2 fails and 1 success.
Yeah.
That means, oh god, that means Dobrota has died. Dobrota has died, ladies and gentlemen.
Wait, what?
Because
You
it
have
was,
one more failure to go.
oh, actually, no, wait, well, let's see.
Isn't
Does
it
he?
3
Because I know
failures?
that,
Yeah, 3
Oh, yeah,
minis
because-
out.
sorry, yeah, you're right, I'm sorry, 3. Because like I thought that was like the damage from the him smacking against the pillar made him fail the first death save, but
I
But-
never
Yeah, that-
figured
that
out
never
about
happened?
with the damage from. No.
oh, okay, well then you have one more roll to go.
Okay.
We're not
You've
gonna
got
let you
one
off that
success-
easy, Hatter.
Damn it.
Oh wait, wasn't his death save a nat 1? Wasn't that what was what
Yeah,
made
it wasn't that one.
Okay, so that's 2. So then that's 2 failures and a success.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, Dobrota
He
has
is
in
on the
fact,
edge.
you got about if you all got Revivify, you got about a minute to get to your Firebolt friend.
I'm fairly certain I'm the only one with Revivify.
The one that's unconscious has Revivify. Shit. Grigor, it's on you.
Is there any way I could get to Gibraltar? I don't think so, but
I mean, at this point, he's like dead. So even if you did use your healing light on him, it's like you got to revivify that. You have to revivify that bad boy first.
all right. Well, I'm just gonna go up to. Would it work on? Would healing light do anything for anybody that's down right now?
Oh yeah, it would do wonders for Cam, and it would do wonders for Blackthorn.
I'm gonna go up to Cam and give. How many? I'm gonna give Cam 76.
You have 4 that you can spend, all at once.
Oh yeah, yeah. So I'm gonna just 4d6.
Let's see. So, but it's like you've used 4 already on Rufus, and then I know you used another 4 on Blackthorn and Timmy. So I believe that so that's a total of 8 that you've used. So I believe that leaves you with 2 remaining because you're level
Okay, yeah.
10. Oh, sorry, no, 3 remaining because it's 1 plus your Warlock level. So you have 3 dice remaining.
All right. This is for Cam.
Cam, you get 11 hit points.
Live.
And now I don't got any more.
But you still have your action,
Uh,
and only the
Ooh.
angel remains.
where? Oh,
She's 130 feet up in the air.
I don't think I can reach the angel.
What is the range of your Eldritch Blast attack? 150 feet? Or
Yeah, but it
120 feet?
would be at disadvantage, though, right? Since I'm.
Nope.
Oh,
Ranged
Oh.
attacks will suffer disadvantage from distance like that.
okay. Never mind then. Eldritch Blast.
Oh wait, yeah, you're right. Lilith is holding on to the angel.
Oh, and oh.
Oh, Lilith is saying hit her.
Oh, okay.
I can't.
You sure?
If only Sky could say that in character. Oh man, you hit. Go ahead and roll damage. Oh, and that's a critical. Oh, that's dirty. Okay, give me that damage. Give me that sweet damage. Oh no.
I actually did an attack roll. What I keep doing? Yeah.
So 5 from the first one. 14, and 14 from the second. But go ahead and give me another 1d10 because that is a critical. Well, we'll ignore the 4 from that one, so that's a 9. That's 23 and 5 for a total of 28 damage to the angel. My goodness.
And that's the turn.
That is devastating. It is now on to the brawler.
Alright, so how many of us are left standing?
Let's see, Cam, so Cam, Lilith, Rufus, Grigor. And Timmy.
Cam, Rufus, Lilith, Grigor. So...
Oh, Blackthorn is down. Blackthorn's down, Dobrota's down.
So half the party's down.
Well, 2 of the 7.
2 of the 7. Do we have a way of closing this portal?
Have the brawler roll insight for me.
Okay. Insight would be what again?
Wisdom. Yes. Blind sight is 60 feet. So Jimmy is thinking that as he, I guess, tries to utilize his senses, he's able to pick up on the fanatics that are sitting around the portal. It seems they're no longer reaching out to the angel, nor are they calling to her. Instead, their hands are clasped in prayer, and they're whispering something.
Okay.
You think that prayer might have a connection to that portal?
Brawler's base speed is 30. If I do a dash. That's standard. So bonus action dash gets into here. So I can't do the multi-attack fist, correct? Because I took bonus action. Or not the bonus action, the dash action.
Yep, because you did the dash. You can't attack the same turn that you dash.
Okay, but I can bonus action.
Eldritch Cannon, yes.
Cool. That into the one, I guess,
Closest to you.
cultist, yeah.
All right. The flames waft over the immobile cultist. It fails the save, and now it is making a Constitution check.
Right.
It maintains concentration on the prayer.
Right.
But still, you still did 11 damage to it. Timmy, it is on to you. You found the unconscious Firebolg. Well, I say unconscious, but he's dead. The dead firebolt. If you don't revivify him within the next minute, it will be too late. What do you do?
I thought he still had a death save.
He not won the first death save, which resulted in resulted in 2 failures, and then he rolled 12 on the third. So it's 2 failures and a save, which I believe kills the player character.
So
I
he
thought
walks
it was
over.
3 fails that killed him.
Yeah, 3 fails is a plus 3 fails is death.
Because then if it's 2, then my character was dead and needed to be revivified because I had 2 failures.
So
But
let's
I
see.
think
So,
you got healed before that, right?
No, I got healed after that.
Oh, okay.
oh, okay. So you roll death saves until you either get 3 successes or 3 failures. Then you're dead. Okay. So essentially, that means right now Rufus is at 2 failures and 1 success. If he gets 1 more failure, he dies. If he gets 2 more successes, he stabilizes, or is at least unconscious.
Yep. So
Or get healed.
Yep, or gets healed.
Timmy walks over and asks,
He stabilizes at 0 hit points is what the actual technical consideration of it is.
Gotcha.
Still unconscious, but not dead.
so I guess
Yeah,
Timmy
yeah,
walks
healing
over to
bolt,
Deprota, asks, "Are you okay?" Deprota, do you have anything to say?
The Brota's unconscious right now.
Oh, shit.
He's talking to him just.
Debrota, it's like, oh damn, it's like that one. It's like those movie scenes where like the character's decapitated and they check for a pulse. Roll me an insight check, Timmy. Yes, Timmy, roll me an insight check, please.
All right. Why do I keep accidentally closing out those tabs?
I have an answer for you on that insight.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised.
Or insight. I always forget where it is.
So, I will say that's a success.
Okay.
So, when it comes to Debrota, what is one thing that he has offered to the party in each trying time that you've run into so far? You've like the insight roll is already a success, so I'll be telling you, but I want to see if you can guess it first. What is one thing that the Debrota has offered to the party whenever you guys have been in trying times?
Usually it's wisdom, but that he's not had a great life.
I feel like Hatter's screaming at the screen.
I know.
I'm
About-
also
Lilith-
scared.
And then
Lilith
here's the things that you're getting off of his body language all there as he's laying there next to this pillar on it.
Love you, dog.
Of all of the things that are going on here, all of this chaos and all the rest of that, as he's seemingly unconscious, and you can see those moments, those flashes of that last bit of light behind his eyes. There's a weird, still calm to him. Because in the stories he's told you guys about his life, the things that's gone through and the things that has been done, every time he's talked about it, he's spoken with such regret. Such regret about the things he's done with his life. In that moment where you're watching this man teetering on the bridge between life and death, he looks ready to accept it. He looks ready to go home.
All right, then I'm gonna focus on give him a nod and use the remaining bits of my movement I used 10 of my 40 because 30 plus long stride.
You do see that there are other whites that are whispering.
Yeah, I can move 15 there, so I got another. Well, move to this angle a little bit.
Mhm.
And I'm going to use spells. Where'd it go? Scorching ray.
All right.
One ray going into each of the hags I can see.
Uh, you are. Ooh, your shots are in fact connecting. And you said it's one into each.
Yeah, so along this line, those three.
Gotcha.
I probably should have just lightning bolted. Probably would have gotten the confirm on the kill.
But either way, it seems they are maintaining concentration upon their prayer. But you are dealing damage.
All right, and then bonus action of the flames over on Jimmy to get that one shaken again.
All right. It fails the dex save. It takes that 12 fire damage and maintains concentration.
Everything I got.
It is now onto the angel's turn. Let's see what the angel is going to do. Okay, let's see. This is going to be kind of hilarious, but the angel is going to cast. Let's see, hold on. Actually, before I even commit to that, I need to make sure that. Okay. Give me a wisdom saving throw, Lilith, as the angel commands you. Ooh, good shit, you succeed. That is the end of the angel's turn.
La
Lilith.
la la la! I can't hear you.
That's too busy holding on for dear fucking life.
Yeah.
But it is on to you.
All right, we're gonna use precise. Wait, I'm holding on. I have a two-handed weapon. Can I even attack with that?
Looks like you're gonna have to use a different weapon.
I only have a great sword, which is also two-handed, right?
I guess you're just gonna have to punch her. Little rabbit kicks.
We're gonna kick. She
Straight in the tit.
Swing up and kick. We're gonna use precise strike. What's the roll for unarmed strike when you're not proficient in it?
1+1. It's If you're not proficient in it, it's basically 1d20 plus your strength modifier.
All right. 1d20 plus strength. Rolling.
A 19 is enough to hit. Go ahead. What is your strength mod? A 6?
6. Yeah.
You deal 7 damage. Because it's
We're
1
not-
plus your strength mod.
Oh, right. Sorry. And we're rolling at 1d10, right?
Yep.
Ignore the great weapon.
And then, so that's a... Oh, that's a 6. So that's a 25 to hit. Because precise strike is for your attack roll rather than your... Oh, wait, no, never mind. It is a damage bonus.
Yeah, it's
Isn't
the
it?
damage. Yes.
Okay. So then, all right, let me go ahead and subtract 6 from that. Okay. You punch her in the fucking leg. And she's just like, ow!
Oh, no. Kicking her in the jaw.
Oh. Oh. Ooh, okay. So basically you climb up her dress and kick her right in the jaw.
Yeah. And we're going to do that next one.
So just another punch. Unfortunately, that will not be enough to hit.
I don't think a 1d8 would boost it. So, yeah, we're going to take that how it is. And I'm going to use Second Wind.
Okay.
As my bonus. Wait, no, sorry. I used my bonus action with Precise Strike. Never mind. Wait, is it a bonus action? Oh, no, it's not a bonus action.
It's not a bonus action for precise strike.
All right, I'll use Second Wind. And that's
1d20, 1d10 plus your fighter level. So 1d10 plus 10.
all right. 13. All right, in my turn there.
Alrighty. Rufus, you're 30 feet away from this Death Pact Angel, and the two of you are flying high in the air. What do you do?
Rufus gonna swing back his axe and keep on fucking chopping. People need to die.
You close the distance and swing upon the angel. Unfortunately, a 16 will not be enough to hit. A 24, however, will be enough to hit for 32 damage. My goodness. My goodness. I just cannot get... That is damn. Cam, it's on you. You awaken on the ground.
How high up is she again?
130 feet.
Alright, cunning action dash. He's going to yeet himself up, straight up, and then do his last full movement to get up there, so he'll be 150 feet up.
Ooh, okay.
Get some...
So, you're flying higher than the angel. My goodness.
Yep. Oh, crap, I didn't enter that in properly. Feet. There we go. And then he's going to aim downward and shoot her.
Okay.
And
give me that attack.
Is
What was
I'm trying to... Never mind. Brain.
You hit. Roll damage. And because you have an ally in 5 feet, I want to see that sneak damage. 13 to 13 for a total of 26. Beautiful. Beautiful.
And that will be his turn.
All right. Blackthorn, give me a death saving throw. You succeed. Fantastic. Dobrota, death saving throw. Do you get 3 failures or do you get a second success? Let's see. The dice gods really want Dobrota to fucking die, man.
In those final moments, in that final calm sigh, he smiles for a moment as he passes on. Rodney, I have a request.
Yes? What's your request?
I'd like to bring my new character in immediately.
You know what? Okay. You know, you can bring them in.
As flying over on a broom, hovering up above this assorted battlefield, comes a red-haired, I believe, hold on. It's a fiery blonde-haired man who, as he flies up over the area, looking down onto all of the craziness going on, he pulls out, lights up a cigarette on there, and mutters to himself, "You know, I don't think Thisia would be very kind about all of the rest of this going on. And I don't think necessarily she'd enjoy having her name taken in this sort of vein." May I go ahead and take a spellcasting action on here?
Go for it. Also, would you please give me your character art for your token?
Yep. I will send that to you right now. I'm actually looking at all of that stuff here too. And with that, with a few moments and a wild prayer to Thisia on there, he is going to cast Banishment on that angel.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn. Let me go ahead and save that character art. Oh, he looks like such a punk. I love it.
Absolutely is.
And his name. Oh well, I'm not gonna spoil the name. That's on you. That's on you to do.
Right now, I'm just imagining Sanji.
Yeah, that's what I heard. I heard the cigarette and the hair, and I was like, "He's the chef. Let him cook."
My vision's still on to Proto. Huh? Bring him over.
Here we go. Does he get? I believe he gets dark vision. Yes. Or no?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay. Is it 60 or 120?
It should be 60.
Okay.
He is a half elf.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure that was. And then we're going to update default token and save. Fantastic. All right.
It's got the spell DC on these things all weird for some reason, but that's it's a DC 16 charisma save.
And let's see. Come on, load. Load. All I need for you to do. I'm just going to refresh the page. That'll be faster. It is past midnight, but with you guys being down to the wire here, I'm assuming you guys want to see if you can finish out this fight.
Yes.
Alrighty. Let's see. Is the music still playing for y'all?
Yep.
Fantastic, fantastic. Let's see. That is a charisma save, you said?
Yep. DC 16.
23.
Damn. Goes. All right. That's how we want to play. All the rest of the people who are fighting this lovely angel around here. Let's see. I see. One,
Let's get you that.
2, 3, 4, 5 people.
Let's get you. We'll get you onto the board, and we'll give you Dobrota's initiative. Do your thing, man.
Yeah, in that last here moment with that bonus action on here, and see management on here. With the last on bonus action, we are going to be casting a mass healing word. We're going to upcast it to 5th level. We'll go with it.
And I'm sure everyone's going to be appreciative of that because holy shit. But yeah. So then up to 6 creatures. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I guess go ahead and roll it out for him if you want to. Hey.
And that then. Yep, there we are. So that is 13 points of healing to, because I'm mildly flying through the air on here, but it's going to try to level himself roughly within everybody that he can. So he's going to try to get Cam, Lilith, Gregor, Rufus, and Blackthorn in the wave of healing that he lets out in Thessia's name.
Okay. Would you like to roll healing for everybody else?
Oh, you're gonna roll that all of the times. Okay, hang on. Sets. I'm just gonna do this way because it's faster. Huh? So that's 10 for the next person.
All right. So who wants that 10 hit points?
I'll take it.
All right. That's 10 hit points for Blackthorn. Blackthorn, you're no longer having to make death saves.
I'm alive. Yeehaw.
So yeah, we'll go with the first one would have been on Lilith. So Lilith got 13 hit points back. The next one after that, we'll go with Rufus. You'll get 11 hit points back. Then we're going to go with the 12. We're going to hit that to the next closest. So that's going to be Gregor. I think that's Gregor.
Yeah, Gregor would be the closest after that.
Yep, you're going to get 12. And Cam, you're going to get 11.
All right. Has everyone taken care of their hit points?
Yes.
Yep.
Fantastic. Let's keep this going. All right. Grigor, it's on you. A new person descends from the skies. I believe they're riding atop a broom of flying.
Yep.
All right. What do you do, Grigor?
Is the angel still up?
Yep, the angel's still up and is wrestling with Lilith, who is holding onto her holding onto her dress.
Am I like in range?
Yep, you are definitely within range.
All right, just making sure they weren't still flying in the air. All right.
I mean, they're still flying in the air, but it's just like, at the edge of your Eldritch Blast range. I got a hold of her boot.
Oh no.
Ooh, okay, so yep, you're within range of the Psychic Lance. Let's see. That is an intelligence saving throw she's got to make. That is a 29.
Alright, so...
But that is still let's see, they take let's see, half of that damage and aren't incapacitated. So half of 23, that would be 11. So still, you did 11 damage. You have a bonus action if you would like to use it for anything.
That's my turn.
Okay. The brawler is next. The creature is still fanatically praying to this portal.
Gotcha. So can multi-attack be split onto multiple targets?
Yes, it can.
Alright, we're gonna dump the first attack into that cultist right next to me.
Alright. Roll me that damage. Okay. 12 bludgeoning.
Is that enough to break
Let's
their
see.
concentration?
So it's basically 10. If it's still concentrating on the prayer. Would you like to smack it again?
Yes.
Punch it. You hit. Go ahead, roll damage. Still maintains concentration on the prayer.
Alright, then it's just gonna have Eldritch Blast.
You mean cone him? Or you mean Eldritch Cannon?
Eldritch Cannon, the cone thingy, yeah.
Got you. Alright, go ahead and roll me that 3d8 for the damage, because it is going to auto-fail. It's now down to 40... Let's see what that con save is going to look like. It fails the con save!
Finally.
It begins to claw at its own face and cries out in horror as its body breaks down into dust and becomes one with the portal. You don't notice it change size or shape. Timmy, it's on to you.
Alright. Perfect. So Timmy's gonna move. The final thing for the brawler, moving over to right over there. Yeah.
Okay.
Just to expend this movement, Timmy's gonna move over to yes, right there. Then. Fireball.
Okay. Roll me that. Give me that fireball damage.
Set that finger up so you can see which ones need to take it.
So it looks like every one of them except for the one next to Jimmy.
Yeah.
That's fine. Go ahead and give me that damage. Put that damage up on the board there, big get fella.
Alright, how many targets make it?
That's... Oh no, they all fail. They all automatically fail. So go ahead and roll damage for me 4 times. Ooh, okay, okay.
3, 4.
Very nice. So let's see. The first one, DC is 15. Let's see. It meets. It still continues its prayer. That's still 31 damage. Second one, let's see. So half of 26 is 13. Let's see if it gets a 13 or higher. It does, but it still takes 26 damage. Let's see, the third one also has a 13 con save it has to make, which it makes, but it still takes the 25 damage. And then 17 for the last one. A failure!
Woo!
The creature, like the first, begins to claw at itself. Its prayer interrupted. The body breaks apart, returns to dust.
Yeah.
What else do you do, Timmy?
Okay, so get that one all the way over there. Okay. Now that fireball moving back about here. And bonus action Eldritch Cannon on Jimmy. Trying to get that last one to kind of rock.
All right. Is there anything else you wish to do?
No. But
Okay.
Jimmy just does his attack over there.
Gotcha. We are now onto the Death Pact Angel. We are now onto the Angel.
Does
The Angel. Oh, what's that?
thing need to do its save? Or
You're having it do the Eldritch Cannon?
yes, sir.
Okay. So it is going to make its con save. Well, it fails the save and it takes that 15 fire damage. Yep.
Yeah.
But see if it succeeds on its Constitution save. It does.
Just another one down.
Oh no, it does save on the con save.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a nat 20.
Yeah. It's about.
So, what the angel is going to do to Lilith is it's going to miss both of its attacks. Lilith, it's on you.
Alright, she missed both her attacks. So what I'm gonna try to do this time, I'm gonna have Lilith try to climb up towards her back. She has wings, right?
Yes, she does. She has
I'm gonna-
two.
I'm gonna have Lilith try to rip her wings off.
Oh my god. Hold on, I'll be right back. This is going to be 100% athletics check.
All right. Athletics check.
Yes.
Let's see.
I don't fucking believe this. Hey, Lilith.
Yeah.
If she
What?
was healthy or healthier, this would have been a failure. However, that 26, you don't rip her wing off, but what you do instead is you sort of like, it's like, you know, like how you get people in a chokehold, you know, you just kind of like, you just like sort of tuck the neck like right there in between like your forearm and your bicep.
Yeah.
You do that except with her wing, and you squeeze with all of your might, and you hear an audible pop. Her eyes seem to bulge out of her skull as she just lets out a high-pitched whine. She's beginning to descend now. She's still flying, but it's the weight of the two of you is now impossible for her to keep in the air, and she's descended 20 feet.
Like she whispers into her ear, "I'm taking every part of you back."
Oh my god, Lilith! You
No, in my
monster.
turn.
Rufus, you just watched as this little bunny girl has broken the wing of an angel and is just now whispering into her ear as she descends. You see that the angel has tears pouring down her eyes. Well, pouring out of her eyes, I mean.
Keep them there. I'm gonna bring it down.
A 15 will not be enough to hit. A 24, however, will be enough to hit. My goodness. You know what? You know what, Rufus? If you don't have anything to narrate this with, I'll narrate it for you.
Go for it.
Much like I guess I could say much like driving a railroad spike into the earth, you take your mighty great axe and bring it down upon the head of this angel, dealing a total of 32 damage to her, right? So not only do you manage to strike her, but the combined efforts of Lilith breaking her wing in combination with just the sheer magnitude of power behind the blow that you've dealt to her, Rufus, she goes rocketing 130 feet down to the ground below. And since it's a 1d6 per 10 feet, that is 10d6 of damage. Or sorry, or is it a max? Hold on, what is there a max for fall damage? Oh, you fall at a rate of 500.
To grab Lilith too.
Oh shit!
Oh,
You
no.
fall at a rate of 5.
I was gonna go with her.
Oh my gosh, Lilith!
I'm landing on top of her, then that cutting in half.
Let's see. Capping out at 20d6. So let's see. So then that means 13d6. Sorry. The angel takes 50 bludgeoning damage as she crashes into the earth below. Lilith, you take 38 bludgeoning damage.
I'm still good.
The angel dies upon impact. Lilith, you land upon her chest. There is a crater in the ground from where she impacts, from how just the sheer, just monstrous power that is your orc barbarian. The angel doesn't even have a word to say as it passes back on to the celestial plane. Cam, with your 21 passive perception, you
24.
notice something. Sorry, you're 24 passive perception. You notice that you notice that there's something shimmering in the light in the air nearby that's actually flying past you. Due to the way that the light is bending around this object, you can tell it's invisible. With a 24 perception, though you can't see it, you can smell it. You want to know what you can smell?
What?
The scent of the swamp. And with that, we will leave the episode here. I wanted to say thank you all so much for sticking around past midnight as we concluded tonight's encounter. The party has done phenomenally, I should say. That was a thematic fight. You guys, my goodness. But yes, Nate, a fallen angel. Literally. You know what? That actually
Thank you
make
for
that.
noticing.
So Rufus, you killed both angels in this session. Though technically one died to fall damage, and I'm going to message you something privately at the end of the session, so await that. But other than that, I want to say thank you all so much for joining us tonight, and we hope to see you again next week as we conclude as we come to a conclusion with the Hag's side quest. Take care and have a good rest of your night.